Oh, hello. I am streaming and I am apologizing. I thought I was going to start at 8. Had a little bit of difficulty, actually. I don't know how to. I don't know how to break this broadcast or kill this broadcast. Go back to my channel. Sorry about that. But we are live now, so that's cool, and we're gonna just go with that. So I am a dummy. So I am a dummy, and I could not quite get YouTube to do my bidding. So, if you thought you were going to watch the other stream, which was theoretically going to start, that's this one. So, and I played quite a bit actually in there, and so we've lost some of that. So, welcome. Again, I certainly apologize for my tardiness, and I mean, I'm an old man. I do not actually know how to use the YouTubes, so let's just keep that in mind. Have low expectations, and you will not be disappointed. So we're gonna play the Pilgrim here, and so we're gonna set the game up real quick, and let's get a map up, and let's start. So I was putzing around, so I had a little bit of a test game here. While I thought I was actually streaming to you, I was streaming to no one. And I think what I've come to the conclusion is that the Pilgrim is probably one of the worst characters for the quest game. Not because he's a bad character, but because his setup takes so long and is so random that it's just very hard to figure out when you're going to be able to get out the gate. Unlike, say, the White Knight, the Captain, all who have very short setups, a day and you can have the guard hired, or a day and you can have your Morning Star. The Pilgrim might take 4 or 5 days to hire his Order 3, and that's rough. So let's see what this map looks like. I like this valley because it dumps into the ruins and the mountain and the deep wood, so that's a good valley. This valley is a little dicier as it dumps into the high pass or the cavern. Don't love that one. This one also I do not love. This one's the ledges, which is okay. So I would give this maybe, this map is like a C-, right? If you start here, that's a rough haul. And this map is sort of, I would argue, cut off. Like the cliff is cut off, the ledges are cut off. So I'm going to actually re-roll this one. So welcome if you did manage to find me. Oh, I accepted it. Jeez, oh man. Okay. No. Jeez, oh man. We're a mess today. Let me tell you something. So this is going to be a good night. Honestly, I have just started drinking. Like I have not drank anything yet. So let's begin setup again. So we'll get our map up here. I'm like in a time loop or something. So let's look at this map. So we look at all the clearing 5s. This one dumps into the ruins and the cliff and of course the caves, but this is a good valley, so that's one. This one's an okay valley. I don't love dumping into mountain clearings because it tends to slow you down. This one's in the ledges, and again, I don't love this dump because it's a single path, but it's okay-ish. And then this one is the best of them. If you get here, then you have a lot of access to the deep woods, and you have access to some woods, this valley here, the borderland. This is not a great map. It's an okay map, but not great. You have a lot of chances of being stuck in something's going to take you a while to get out of and get moving through. Now, having said that, the Pilgrim has some options because he can enchant. So he can enchant these woods. These woods here in this line do give him some options about where he ends up. So we should keep that in mind. Do I take the map or not? Given that it's, 9 o'clock and I said I would start at 8, maybe I take the damn map. Yeah, I say let's go for it. Probably won't be great, but let's go for it. So we're going to accept this map, and we're going to put the dwellings down. And let's see. So we got the soldiers down here, the guard, the rogues, and we dump into probably one of the best ones we could, right? We got the ruin into the cliff, into the borderland. And possibly, if we wanted to, we could connect this 5 and 4, and then get access, quick access to the deep woods. So that's not bad where we ended up. So we're going to take that. We're going to now pull our sheet out here and so we're going to close setup, drag the Pilgrim down. And so our whole goal here is to play the Pilgrim. I'm going to keep one of these. Keep one of these unturned in case I want to enchant effectively. But I am going to take. Let's not do that. Let's pull spells. I'm going to take for my spell. My plan for this one is to take Staff to Snake. So let's take a look at that spell real quick. Staff to Snake. Your staff is changed into a snake. It is medium armored, M44, 2 stars. So it is essentially the Viper, but with no bad second side, right? The Viper has a crappy second side. This Viper does not have a crappy second side. What he does have is he is slow. He's not a fast dude. Now, what this does is, because this counts as a summon, so what this does is it gives us the ability to pull any one creature off our sheet. And so it does make a class of creatures a good kill for us. And that class of creatures would be heavy spiders, some of the heavy dragons, giants. All of these, under the correct circumstances, become good kills. The demons, because we can do tremendous damage. We can do it at a time 4. So now what this doesn't do for us is we are super screwed against any 2 things right now. Now we are hoping to hire our buddy Order 3, but I mean, that's not a guarantee. It is in fact sort of a shitty chance to hire Order 3. And my little test game that I ran, I went 4 days and didn't get him hired. So what does that mean for us? Well, I think it means that my initial thought would be to at least check out what's in this tile, and or what's in this tile, the caves and the ruins, and then figure out, and if we could get a treasure site, then maybe we try to steal a treasure. right? Because even one treasure is going to greatly increase our chance of getting ourselves order 3. So I suppose that, yeah, there's our sheet. So we'll do camera 1 is that. Camera 2 is going to be mostly zoomed out map, which is actually camera 5 typically for what I do. Camera 6 is going to be that. Okay? But before we make any actual honest-to-goodness decisions as to what our first move is, let's draw our quest cards and let's draw our events. So here are our quests. We put them down the side here. And we have 3 things. Thief. End your phase in a dwelling with a native group, unfriendly or enemy. So that's Bashkar and company for us. Pilgrimage. End a phase in the clearings, chapel, altar, shrine, or monastery. Visit 2 and you get a point. Visit 3, you score 2 points and learn a spell. Perfect for us, actually. You'll notice that I have 3 cards there already. That's because I tried to start this game and screwed up. So we have Thief, Pilgrimage, and Arsonist. I am going to probably not stick with... I'm probably not going to stick with Pilgrim or Arsonist because I don't have a lot of unfriendlies around. So... And the dwellings are not super close, right? So I think I'm actually going to drop Thief. I think I'm going to drop Arsonist. And we're going to just ditch them and start over with those 2. So we can draw, we get 1 free draw at the beginning of the game. And we can switch cards out at the end of any day. So we have Pilgrimage, Discover the Lost City, and Ghost Hunter. Now we have to keep Ghost Hunter and Treasure Cache, at least for now. We have a cache in the city, Lost City. So those are our 3, at least to start the game. Okay. All right. That's where we're at. Now we get 3 events, and then let's see how the events go. So we got 1. Oh, the elf. Don't really care so much. And the dwarf. Jeez. Okay. And the smith in the lost castle. So we get the elf in a dwelling and the dwarf in another dwelling. Not great, because those aren't points. So let's roll. The elf goes in 4. He goes in the inn. So the elf is sitting at the inn. That's the guard. Where is the... There we go. The Dwarven Pathfinder is at the house. And the Dwarven Smith is being held in the Lost Castle. So we got to find the Lost Castle. The Smith. And since we don't know where the Lost Castle is, what I always do is I put it here so I don't forget, right? When I have to draw these chits, I'm going to draw the Smith. So these guys are easy. They let you do the secret paths or passages without learning them. They cost $6. They last for the rest of the game. That is not a bad deal. It's just I don't have the $6 to spare, and none of those score points for me. So none of those are going to give me a goal. So my goals look like find the lost city, kill the ghosts. Where the hell are the ghosts? So the ghosts are actually here. I don't love that. So I tell you what I think I'm going to do. So for day 1, I think I am going to... I'm going to hire 2 times. I'm going to hide once. I'm going to move into the ruins. So we're going to try our luck. We're going to get 2 hires in. Hide, get into the ruins, see what's in there. Done. So it is day 1, and we are ready to start pretty much. So let's grab these dice. We'll paste dice everywhere. And then let's grow these dice because these are my hide dice. So they deserve to be large and relatively clunky. Let me close some crap here. Okay, good deal. All right. So day 1 monster roll is 5 spiders and imps. Pretty safe ultimately if we were going to the caves, which we are. We're going to a cave tile, so probably not the worst that could happen. So we're going to hire 2 times. Now we're looking for a 2 or a 1. That'd be great. It's about an 11% chance to get a 2 or a 1 because you got a 4 in 36, so it's 1/9. So it's pretty 11%, 11.1111, etc. Let's see if we can get a 2 or a 1 here in 2 hide rolls or 2 higher rolls. No. And no. So 2 higher is not great. What about the hide roll? Let's just do the hide roll right here. Yes, and we do hide. So we are hidden as we move into the ruins. And we get dank and the altar in 1. Now I like altar in 1. That's not bad. And the reason is demons can't attack him. So this is not a bad roll. Now what would suck, frankly, with dank is these guys are not easy to deal with at all. And there's 2 of them. So if there was just 1, my serpent is fine. But with 2 of them, that's a little dicier. So no Lost City though, because if you had Lost City, that would be a huge deal because the Lost City would appear in 3. We'd be right there, and we could find our treasure cache. So that would have been a coup. Not a coup. It is what it is. So let's see what we're going to do. Our options would be to get to the altar, search the hell out of it, try to find a treasure or 2, come back, sell it to our buds so that we could then hire more easily. And I do think that's sort of what I'm going to try to do. But keep in mind that's not super safe because if we meet 2 snakes, we are not going to be able to run and we're sort of going to be stuck here. And our snake is not going to be able to kill 2 serpents. We're only going to be able to kill 1 serpent because he's going to die. So a roll of 2 is really, really detrimental to our well-being here. Having said that, everything else is perfectly fine. So I think the goal is to get our butts to here. So we're going to move to 5. We're of course going to be hidden. We're of course going to search 2 times, trying to find that path. Let's see what the roll is. Pretty much anything but a 2 is perfect for us. 1, dragons. That's great. Don't care. Dragon's good. So we go to here. We're going to hide, though it doesn't matter. We're hidden. Now we search 2 times. We are peering. We're looking for a 3, 2, or 1. We get a 3, so we have found Ruins 1-5. Now I like Ruins 1-5. It is one of the most important secret paths in the game, believe it or not. Simply because this path right here is a 2-day trek. You usually hide, move, So this is 2 days. So by finding this, you have effectively at least saved 2 or 3 days every time you come into here. So we are done. Now we are going to hide, move to the altar, search 2 times. So not a terrible start for our guy. It's day 3. We should remember to move the day marker. It's day 3. Let's see what the hell happens. We roll a 4, which is perfectly fine for us right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to move there. We're going to be hidden as we move there. We are hidden. Now what I don't love is every time I roll a hide. So keep in mind I have 2 searches. Those 2 searches, I need to roll a 1 or a 4. Every time I do that and roll a hide first, I roll a 4, and then I will not roll another 4. So this is Magic Realm taunting me. So I hid, which was useless, by the way, because I don't need to hide. Let's see if I can roll a 4 or a 1 to locate. No. That's 1, and this is the second roll. There it is, a 4. Perfect. Found the altar. First day. That's actually really good. So the altar is found. Oh, and by the way, we did, just for sake of the pilgrimage, keep in mind that the chapel works, the altar, the shrine, or the monastery. I have already checked off the chapel, and I have checked off the altar. We have completed pilgrimage. Now, the question is whether we want to try to super complete it, right? So if we look at pilgrimage, end of phase in a clearing containing the chapel, altar, shrine, or monastery. We've done the chapel, we've done the altar, we would need to find the shrine. Now, the reason you would do that when you haven't seen the shrine is that second reward. If you visit 3 or more, you score 2 VP, so it's 1 extra VP. You learn a random type 1 spell. And can convert 2 chits with which to cast it. Now, I would not do that. I would probably not do that. Let's put it that way. Would there be any reason to do it, to convert? No, probably not. Probably not. But it's 1 spell, so literally finding the shrine is worth 2.5 points versus 1 point, because we would get a half point for scoring 1 spell. So the rules are, and I used to have these on a sheet, but I do not have them anymore to show you. 30 gold is a point, 45 gold is 1.5 points, and 60 gold is 2 points. For prowess, 20 prowess is a point, 30 prowess is 1.5 points, 40 prowess is 2 points. Great treasures are worth a point apiece, up to 2 of course. Spells, because we're following Magic Realm's victory conditions as much as possible. In a solo game, spells are, 1 spell is half a point, 2 spells is 1 point, 3 spells is 2 points. So that's sort of where we're at. So we found the altar. We could turn in pilgrimage. Now the bonus to turning in pilgrimage is the ability to now immediately draw another card, which I think ultimately we're going to do. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to turn pilgrimage in. So we're going to score it today. I know it's worth 1.5 points to keep it and try for the shrine, but there's no guarantee. And so I think the 1 point in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. Here is gonna actually suffice for us. So we're gonna score pilgrimage. There's our score is 1 point now in cards, and we're gonna discard and get a new quest right now. So let's do that. What is the new quest? Let me shuffle these, because I'm sure I'm gonna get something perfect for me. Just, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be mind-blowing. Woodsman, end of phase at the small campfire. Ugh, okay. So I'm just going to put find S camp. So find small campfire. That's not horrible. It's not horrible. I don't love it, but it's not horrible because you got these 3 woods tiles all chained up together. And so you have a 3/5 chance of finding the darn thing, in which case that's not bad. Ugh, so I'm going to keep it for now. And I mean, you know, and work that. So on day 4, I do think we hide. I think we search 3 times. And that's what we're going to do. So let's see what day 4 brings. We're really just hoping not a 2. If we don't roll a 2, everything is good. We roll a 3. So goblins will appear somewhere on the board. No, at some point. In some other game, in some other timeline, there are goblins. We, instead, are just looting. So we're going to hide first. So let's hide. Are we hidden? Doesn't matter. We are not hidden. And it really doesn't matter because nothing's going to appear here today. We got to loot, and we have 4, 3, 2, or 1. So we need to roll a 4 or less, though. And we get a 5. So that's 1 fail. 2 fails. 3 fails. That is the worst. Okay, done. I think day 5 we have to do the same thing. And remember, I mean, I'm hiding because of these guys. I'm not hiding because of the demons. The Pilgrim cannot be attacked by the demon. The demon can show up all day, and the Pilgrim is just going to stand there and loot his stuff right in front of him, as the demon probably insults him and turns his head all around and, you know, goes all exorcist on him. Doesn't matter. We can't be blocked. We cannot be attacked. We can't be targeted by the demon. He can't do anything to us. But these serpents will trap us in the clearing, and we cannot kill them. Our snake can kill one of them, but probably can't do 2 of them. So we've got to hide every day lest the snakes come and kill us. Because we can't run from them either. That's the Pilgrim's one big disadvantage, is he can't run from a lot of the stuff that some of the other characters can run from. All these time 3s can't run from. The giant snake can't run from him. The demon technically can't run. He can't be targeted. These heavy dragons, with his time 4 move, can't run. So that's sort of where he's at. And we have to play a little bit carefully with our guy here. So day 5, though, we're going to try to loot this place. And let's see what happens. We get a 3. Oof, that rolled over a lot of numbers. Let's just say that. So, we have indeed made it. And we're not going to get attacked. We are going to hide anyway, and we don't. Doesn't matter. And now we get 3 loots again, and we're looking for, again, a 4, 3, 2, or 1. 5, 6, that's 1. 2. Oh my gosh, 3. Okay. Okay. I mean, this is a little silly, but we've got to make good on this damn... I mean, we have to, right? Now, we can't learn any spells here. They're type 2s and type 3s. So it's day 6, but we can pull a treasure out of here. That's really what I'm looking to do, is pull a darn treasure out of here. Bats. No bats are coming. We hide, which, again, it doesn't matter. We do not hide. At this point, the Pilgrim's like, screw it. He's out there. He's like, I don't care anymore. Loot the darn thing, guy. That's 1 fail. 2 failures. He gets the last treasure in the damn pile. So he's taking the 6th card in the pile. And And it's the chest. He can't carry the chest. Oh, that is... I'm going to say that's beautiful. That is very Magic Realm of Magic Realm. To make sure that I sort of remember, you know, who's boss. In the game. The game is boss. Okay, so there you go. We found the chest. But we got nothing else. So day 7's we roll 2 dice. Now that puts us in a little bit of danger here because now we have 2 chances to roll the famous 2. And not a big fan of that. Now I might... It's a little goofy for sure, but I might move out of here. Ah, the chest. Really? Because it could have been... So the funny part is this could have been anything else. If this is anything else, I could have dragged it back to the chapel and sold it and hired a knight. But it's the chest, and I can't carry the chest. So I tell you what I'm going to do is I am going to so I could go either to the Maple Woods. The reason I would go to the Maple Woods largely just is to... So you could either flip it. Now that's not going to help us as much as we maybe hoped. You'd have to flip it twice. But the question would be, is there... The question is the small campfire right here? And if the small campfire is here, you're going to get a point right off the bat. You could also go here, see what's in here. And I suppose I might do that, although you are sort of risking drawing, you know, whatever. Again, more monsters and so on. So... What I'm going to do is I'm going to search twice and then move to the woods. Done. We'll see what's in the woods. Now that could be a disastrous move also, of course, but we're going to see what's in there. And yeah, I think we're going to do it. So we got white magic in every clearing. We do have to roll 2 monster rolls, so it's a little dicey. 1 and 5. So it's dragon. So we could have stayed there. So I'm sorry, it's 1 and 5. So it was a 1 and a 5. Nothing's going to appear in the woods either. We're going to search twice. So we get to loot this place twice. We need a 3, 2, or 1 now. Oh, did we just roll a 1? So we get the 3rd card in the pile. And that is the Imperial Tabard. Now that ain't bad. Now, I'll tell you why that's... I mean, first off, it's a point. So we get a great treasure point right now. But it's also 17 bucks. So we could easily sell this, go back, hire our guy. We get 1 more loot, though. We're hoping to roll a 2 or a 1. We're not going to roll a 2 or a 1, but we're hoping to do it. And we don't. And then we go to here. Boom, right down there. We're going to flip this guy. It is the small campfire. Now that sucks a little bit. Let's keep that in mind. So we're going to pull the small campfire. Okay, small campfire, cool. The bash cars are there. Not as cool because they don't like us and we're not real fond of them either. So end of the day, we're going to roll on the unfriendly chart, hoping that we can get a no deal, hoping they don't block battle us. Now, if they do block battle us, the question is, can we get out of dodge? So they have a 5 pony, a 5, a 4. We cannot run from the bash card, so they will kill us, effectively. If they block us, then this game could be over right now. Which sort of sucks, but we'll just start over. We'll just start again. This is practice after all. So let's roll on the unfriendly table. We are looking for anything but a 6 pretty much. So we do have a 30% chance that this game ends right now. And it does not. In fact, we get a no deal. They ignore us. We ignore them. And I believe that we have ended the phase. Oh my gosh, we ended a phase at the small campfire. Earn 1 VP, gain a level of relation with any group there. So there you go. We are a woodsman. That is our second point. Our second card, and our third point overall. And we're going to put it in our notebook. The bash cars are now neutral with us. So, I mean, it's not the worst thing that could happen. But they have less chance of just outright killing us. Now, on the other hand, we can't just outright kill them either now. Oh, we have Consult Demon. How interesting. So, okay. Let's take a look. End of week 1. So, end of week 1, we've scored 2 cards. I'm not sure if I can spell pilgrimage or not, but let's just live with that. 2 cards, and I have a great treasure. We've scored 3 points. Our goal at the end of the game is to get 12 points, ultimately. So, hopefully that's where we're at. Goal is to get, so how about this? We are on pace. And I look at my channel and I still have this stupid, whatchamacall here. This live, I have a waiting upcoming thing. I so need to delete this. There we go. Delete forever. Learning to use the YouTubes, like the Googles and the internets. So not bad. That's not bad for week 1 for the Pilgrim. Now, don't get me wrong. I still honestly believe we need to get back to here and hire a guy. I think that's our best bet, ultimately, to score our 10 points. I don't think that wandering around is going to do us much alone. Hey Scott, how are you, man? Something was going on with my chat connection, and I was like disabled on chat somehow, which is sort of weird. But hey, we're streaming. Pilgrim is here. We're sort of doing okay. This is the best Pilgrim start I've had in a long time. So, hell, even the bash cars are like, you know what? We shouldn't kill that guy right off. So here we are. So we got 3 points. Our goal is to score 10. That's the goal in one of these games, solo games. So we are at least well on our way. We have the Imperial Tabard. Selling it's going to lose us a point. It's going to gain us 17 gold. That's good. That's good cash. But then we're going to spend that immediately to hire Order 3. Now, normally, I would say, well, let's spend that to hire Order 3. Then we'll hide in the bushes while Order 3 slaughters the Bashkar. However, since we're now neutral with them, that is sort of thwarted, because my sort of de facto rules are you cannot attack a native group that is neutral, friendly, or allied with you unless you are insulted by them or challenged, in which case then they are attackable. So I mean, I think we're in a good place right now. We do need to draw 3 cards for week 2, 3 events. Oh, we found the... let's do this first. We found the campfire, right? So we found this. So we'll delete that one. And we have Consult Demon on our sheet. So let's put Consult Demon. Now this is super interesting. And so let's take a look at it. So, encounter a demon while unhidden. The fiend blocks you but will not battle you. You get a VP and a boon. And that boon could be one of 4 things. Amulet removes all curses. Change of heart, discard any quest cards and choose one from the discard pile. That is way more interesting in a multiplayer game, frankly. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm sure you could use it for some, there's a bunch of dragons on the board, you discard a Dragon Slayer, you pull it back, right? Something like that. Not quite great for us right now. Dark Desire, look at the chits on any tile or the treasure spells in any site. Your first move the next day can be a teleport to a random clearing in any tile. Again, not super jazzed about that. But learn a type 5 spell, convert up to 2 chits to cast it, or gain a magic for chit. So, and it's learn the spell and convert, or gain the chit. You cannot learn the spell and gain the chit. It is one or the other. So, the chit is there for characters that already have black magic. The conversion is for characters that do not have black magic. Now, the problem is I'm not sure what chits I would convert. I would probably consider something like these H's and convert those. If I was going to convert 2 chits, I'd probably consider these 2 chits. And take a black magic 6 and a black magic 4. Clunky, but I would probably consider taking those 2 and converting them to black magic. Now again, the spell you're going to get, but it's worth half a point. So, something to consider. Alright, let's draw our 3 events for the week and see where that leads us. We get the Rift, so the Rift is going to open up. The Lost Scholar, that's good, that's points. And Plague of Wolves. So all good. These are all points. Whereas before we had 1 point on the board, now we at least get 3 points on the board. So, the random clearing for the Rift is a 3, the High Pass. So the Rift is going to appear at the High Pass. Which clearing in the High Pass, you might ask? It appears in the 4. So Rift, High Pass, 4. Yeah. I don't super care. I mean, that is a not inconsiderable distance away. We can go up through the cliff, the borderland, and then the High Pass to get to the Rift. And then the Rift is going to allow us to either seal it with magic. We can easily do that because we have, but we have to face the Guardian first. The Guardian could be bats, it could be goblins, it could be volcanic gas, which wounds us or fatigues us. It's easy for us to seal because we have white magic, and done. The Lost Scholar, that's pretty easy. That's an easy one. Let's drag him down here. And actually, let's drag some wolves down too. So what do we got for wolves? We got 1, 2 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's how the wolves go. We're going to drag them down to here. Make a pile. Nope. Pile. Maybe. There we go. Piled them up. Very nice. So where does the scholar appear? So the scholar gets lost and he appears in 2-5, the cavern 5. Well, cavern. That is fairly far away. I don't love that. Again, a little bit out of our way there. And the plague of wolves is Cliff 2. That is not far away. Now, it's a little bit dangerous for us. Not dangerous if we have a giant knight on a tremendous frickin' armored horse who's tremendous and armored himself. Literally, he and his horse are both dragons. So, maybe we just grab him and go at this juncture. So that is the setup for week 2. So I think our choices for week 2 are, I think we head back. We have to be careful in the ruins again because rolling a 2 is going to bring the serpents. We don't want that for sure. I think we head back and hire. I think that's actually the play right now. Even though it's going to cost us a point, we're going to have this big dude coming with us. He's going to make the serpents not an issue. If the demon happens to pop, we get consult demon, so we don't have to deal with that, and we can get a point. So I think we head back. And we head back with the concept that we are going to instantly go and take those wolves. Now, Plague of Wolves gets us a possible reward. Could be a wolf companion. Could be a light breastplate and a helm, which is great for the pilgrim because he could use some armor. The wolf charm is fascinating. And the pelts are just money, and that money is going to be ultimately converted to victory points. So I say we go for it. We're going to head back. So I say we do 1, 2, 3. So I say we actually do two hides. I hate doing 2 hides. I always hate 2 hides, but let's do 2 hides and get to the altar. And the reason is we're actually hoping that the demon pops. And if the demon pops, we get consult demon for free, pretty much, without even, worrying about it. So day 8, we are looking for a 2. And then what's going to happen is, once we get that 2, of course, it's going to suck because we're just going to draw 2 serpents. We'll be hidden. We're going to get out of dodge, hire the guy, bring the knight back. He's going to help kill the serpents. And that's sort of where we're at. But let's hope for a 2, right? 2. Perfect. So we're going to get a 2. We're going to hide 2 times. Now, if I fail this twice, I'm going to be really pissed. I do not fail it twice. So I am hidden and I go here. And I'm going to get 2 things. I'm going to get the demon and I'm going to get the serpent. Now, I'm not going to get consult demon because I am not becoming unhidden. So I should have thought of that, of course. But that's fine. There we go. Those are our guys. And we're done. And that was day 8. For day 9, we are going to move and get out of dodge here. We're going to go move back to the chapel. And I think we get to do a trade phase. Right? So 1, 2, 3, chapel, trade, done. That's what we're doing. So 1, 2, 3, and we are done tomorrow. So let's roll the new monster roll. Now I really just don't want some... I don't want anyone else to show... 3. The patrol's going to show up. So that's a little annoying, actually. I'd really rather no one show up at just our buds, right? So we go 1, 2, 3. I'm going to do a trade phase. We're selling the Imperial Tabard for 17 bucks to the order. And we are done with the day, but now we have to talk to the patrol. Patrol is neutral with us. Let's see whether they are, and it's trouble. So they are unfriendly with us. 3, no deal. So good. So no trouble from the patrol. They mutter something under their breath. That's fine. Now what we've done is we've lost our great treasure. So we only have 2. But we did score 17 gold. So 17 gold. And 10 gold from the beginning. We now have 27 bucks. So that's good cash for sure. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to we are going to hire. Do we really need 4 phases? I mean, that's the problem is now we're like, well, do we need... So we can get anything up to ×3 price. And we've got him. So what is the chance of this? So if we're allied, anything but a 5 or a 6. So I hate to say it, but we're probably going to... So 2 things. One is end of the day, we're going to drop this card. And we have locate the pool. The ghosts are simply too far away for me to really consider getting them. Okay, we'll locate the pool. Done. So we're going to hire 4 times. Hopefully by then we will have our guy. And that's it. So we're going to do that. What is the monster roll on day 10, I believe? 5. So we get the bash cars. That's fine. We're hiring 4 times on the ally table. Hoping for a low price. 4. Price ×3. Oof. I mean, I am so tempted to roll that 3 more times. I have 3 more phases. And yet, I know that's a bad idea. The chance of getting a 3, 2, or 1 is 1 + 3 + 5. So 9 in 36. It is 25% chance. We have 3 chances to do that. So it is 3/4 × 3/4 × 3/4, right? Is the chance to not do it. So 27, 30, what is it, 64s? It is more than 50% chance to not do it. The question is, do you waste the day hoping to save $8? I think the answer is, well, the answer is no. We're just going to, we're going to suck it up. We're going to add 14 days to this, so at the end of day 24, 03 will be moving on up, and we get 03 as a buddy. So we are done. The patrol is here. They are going to check us out again. We do get trouble with them again this time. Are we really going to fight them? Are we really going to have to fight them? No, but they're going to insult us. So let's take a look at the patrol. Now the problem is we can no longer run. We've got our buddy here. Can any of these yokels do enough damage? Now mind you, I'm unhidden, so that's actually the problem here. The problem is my guy can only lure 1 of them. The other 2 are going to ride around me and try to kill me. So I think I am going to take this challenge and let them. I'm going to let them win today. So -5 prowess, and that's sort of all I can do. So I've got our guy hired, and the first order of business, I think, is to hide and kill these patrol. No. I mean, no. What do the patrol have, by the way? They've got some stuff, right? They've got shields. I mean, that wouldn't actually be bad for the Pilgrim, strangely enough. A medium armored Pilgrim is sort of a little bit of a badass, actually. But we are not going to do that right now. What we're going to do, I think, right now, is we're going to go 1, 2, 3. We're going to be hidden and go 1, 2, 3 and try to kill these guys. Remember, the demon will not attack us because we are the Pilgrim. Now, they'll probably attack our guy. We can't be targeted. Our guy could be targeted. So we do have to pay attention to that. He cannot auto-kill our dude. These snakes cannot do anything to our guy. The demon is sort of the first problem that we have. Although, I'm going to say, I think with Consult Demon, he will not battle me today. So with Consult Demon, he will not battle us. So that's good. We can just deal with the serpents. So that's cool. So let's hide once and go 1, 2, 3. So I'm going to hide once and move to the altar. And that's my day 11. So I think we're on a good trajectory here. I think we're going to score a point. We're going to get our negative notoriety back. So 1, 2, 3. Are we hidden or not? This is not super important, and you'll see why in a minute. But it's nice. There you go. Done. So we are hidden now. So let's take a quick look at what's going on. So we're going to take a combat. And again, he will not battle us. Done. So we're going to take a combat in the night. We are hidden. So no one is out. Nothing is targeting anyone right now. As soon as our guy jumps out to attack someone, both of these dudes are going to be on him. Done. 100%. And I think maybe I'm just going to let that roll. So this guy is going to lure. And both these dudes are going to be on him. Because as soon as he lures, he is now that guy. What I'm going to do is I'm going to actually put his move chit there. So we're going to play this in the encounter step like that. And that way he runs like that in the non-encounter step, in the melee step. He's attacking this guy. And I'm not going to cast yet. I will cast next round if I need to. There's no need to right now. What I'm not worried about this guy dying. These serpents cannot kill the tremendous armored knight. And they can't kill his tremendous armored horse. What I am worried about is a stalemate in 2 rounds. If I get a stalemate, that's going to suck. I want both these serpents dead. So if it comes down to next round, I will cast. Done. So let's do round 1. I'm looking for a 1 or a 4. So that these guys will line up. I get a 6. That is not going to cut it. So what happens is he goes down here. He slides up this way. Who flips? Does the first serpent flip? No. Does the second serpent flip? No. So, what happens? Well, first round, our guy misses. He attacks this dude. He misses because he targeted down here. This guy is hit once for medium damage. The horse takes tremendous to kill. Nothing happens. Done. But 1 round has gone by, and there has been no activity. No damage, no nothing. I think I probably should cast. So I'm going to cast on round 2, staff to snake. That turns my staff into this guy. This guy can immediately draw something off of the sheet of one of my dudes. And I need to roll to become hidden or not hidden. I am still hidden. So we're going to draw this dude. And now we don't need that because we know who we're targeting. Now you might say, well, what's with this guy? Well, here's the thing. If you look at this, on this side, this guy's going to do M plus damage, which is heavy, at a time 4, and a length 0. So these guys will auto-kill each other. If they line up, they both die. If he flips, we go first, he does not die. So this is no matter what, these snakes are killing each other, or stalemating. Or we kill him. And the knight, of course, is either a stalemate or a win. Done. So, let's roll both of these fights now. And we're sort of sitting and watching now from the bushes. 1 or a 4 would be nice. And we get a 2. So he flips down there. Does he flip or not? He does not flip. Done. The Viper, 1 or a 4 would be great. 5. Not quite. He goes down here. Does he flip? He does not flip. Done. Okay. Well, that was round 2. I have fatigue. So now we're at round 3. Same difference. Round 3. We're looking for 1s and 4s. 6. Nope, not happening. Does this snake flip or not? Yes, he does. I mean, it makes him more dangerous, but not dangerous enough to hit and kill any of those guys. Done. What about the Viper? 1. They line up. Very nice. Now we're actually hoping he flips, strangely enough. He does not flip. So what happens is they both hit each other at time 4, and there'll be a double kill. Done. So that was round 3. This is round 4. But since everybody died last round, this doesn't count. So this is still the first round. Nothing's happened. So I'm just going to say that. It's the first round. Round 1. We need a 1 or a 4. 4. Everybody's lining up. Does the snake flip? He does not flip. So what happens is we hit him first and we kill him. Done. Now this is 4 points and 4 points because we did not touch any of these guys. We're using the strict rule. So it's 4 and 4 because the Pilgrim didn't kill anything. Just his buddies killed stuff. So, I think it's -5 up here. And then +8 here. So we are playing on sort of the stricter set of rules in terms of what gets you prowess. And that's going to make getting that 20 prowess a lot harder. And I thought that was fair to make the lives of the fighters a little bit rougher. So there you go. So done. So we have done that. We've killed the guys. We're going to play Consult Demon now. And so we're going to get 1 VP. No matter what, we're getting a damn VP. So we're going to do a Consult Demon. That is a card. It's worth 1 card. So we have scored our 3rd card now. The problem with that is it only counteracts the 1 gray treasure I had to give up to hire. Yeah, so be it. And now what would we like to do? Our options are get an amulet to break curses. I mean, it's not useless for sure. Especially if we're going to learn some spells. Change of heart. Pull a quest. Look at the chits on any site and then move. Or learn a type 5 spell. I think we're going to learn a type 5 spell. I think that is the choice that makes the most sense. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to objects. Saved objects. We have made all the spell decks. There you go. And we're going to shuffle. and draw one. And it is Broomstick. That is unfortunate. Because though it's great, we are not light enough for that to actually be useful to us. If we were a light character, we'd be all in. We are going to convert one chit to cast it, though, because we have to, and it's going to be this one. So I need a black H4 chit to cast. Now, I might have one. Good question. We're just going to have to pull. We're going to just pull someone. Let's pull the Witch. Not the Witch King. I mean, the Witch King probably has one, too. He probably has a... really? Okay, let's search this. Does he have a black 4? Yes, he does. Done. Okay. There's... Oh, yeah, okay. Gotta be careful. So we're going to replace this chit with this one. I'll just put that up there to remind myself that it's a replacement. So I'm only going to do one because I don't plan to cast this ever. Pretty much is sort of what that means. But I do need to have the ability to cast it for it to count. And so what this means is I get a half a point because I've learned a single spell. And that gets me 3.5 points. Done. Consult Demon is complete. I have consulted the demon. And I get Guide, which is learn a path without paths or passages. Without learning them. I do a search phase and I find it without a roll, effectively. So, I mean, that doesn't suck. And we're here, the demon's still here, done. Okay. So, the... Now, again, the Tremendous Serpent is killable by the Knight. It's a lot harder of a fight. The Knight's not in a great deal of danger, but it's a rough fight for him. And he will very likely stalemate that fight. I could kill the Demon, because he's outlived his usefulness. That would be 8 more points. That would bring me to 11 points of 20. Not a bad choice there either. We're going to go kill the wolves. The wolves are going to be... I mean, the problem with the wolves is simply that they're likely a stalemate before we kill them all. It's a lot of wolf killing. And we have to kill them all, unfortunately, because once defeated, anyone who killed any of the wolves scores 1 point, but they all have to be defeated for anyone to score a point. They're great if you can kill all of them, but it might take me multiple days to do that. So the question is, do you do it? Do you kill the demon for no good reason other than he's there and you can? Or do you move on? And if you move on, you know, what's your goals, right? Lost City, maybe. I would love to kill the wolves. Now, the nice thing is the Pilgrim can kill the wolves. The Pilgrim's actually great at killing the wolves. I'm just not great at killing the wolves if there's 6 of them. I'm much better at killing the wolves if there's 3 of them. And my guys are on 2 of them. So what I do need to do is I do absolutely 100% need to get these chits back. Oh wait, I cast, right? So that was actually, that's the wrong set of chits to cast. So I did these two because I cast Staff to Snake. So what I want to do is, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to rest twice. That's going to give me both my chits back. I'm going to spell X and spell. The funny part is, again, the demon cannot touch me. And there are no more snakes in the tile until day 14. So I am safe here for 3 more days. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to rest up. I'm going to get my chit back so I can cast. And then I am going to now none of these wolves move at a 5. So what we're going to have to hope for is 2 rounds of... So we let the knight go for a round. On round 2 we cast. On round 3 and 4 we have to get someone killed. If we've killed one of them on round 4, we get 2 more rounds, of course. We can go up to round 6. Hopefully we've killed 2 or maybe 3 by then. The nice thing about the Pilgrim is he is really good at killing stuff like wolves. Like, he's great at killing mediums. He's just not great at surviving them. And so the problem that he's going to have is... so actually, technically, I only need to rest 1 chit. Do that, and then I'm going to search and maybe loot this place one more time before I go. Because I have this chit still here. So I think that's my plan. So that is my day 12 plan. I'm going to rest up a little bit, get myself settled. What's the monster roll on day 12? 1, dragons. Barely matters because I am here right now. So we're going to rest once. That pulls this back in. I'm going to spell X and spell to pull this back to white. I'm going to search 1 time. I need a 3, 2, or 1. 25% chance. That's not inconsiderable. It's not doable, but it's not inconsiderable. And I am done. So I think on day 13... I'm going to say on day 13 I'm going to search once, move, and hide, I think. I think that's what works. So we're going to move into the cliff and hide. Let's see if that is a correct move. Yep, 2 moves will end up in cliff 5. So we're going to loot once more. We're going to walk out and be done there. Hopefully this works out. So that's day 13. 2 serpents and demons. So we are going to loot once and then move to there. So let's loot once. 3, 2, or 1. Come on, we got this. Give us a 3. 2. Even better. So we get... Oh, we already got 2 out of this? Well, I mean 2. There you go, done. I didn't realize that we had... Did we get 2 treasures out of this? Are there not 4 treasures in the thing? I have no idea what's going on. I would have thought there were 3 cards in here, but I get the second card. I get the magic wand. I mean, first off, that's awesome as shit. The worst part about this is, had I taken the other option, which was wish, small blessing, my wish roll would be in-frickin-credible. I would always get strength. I would always have tremendous strength. I would be walking around like a death machine. But I'm not, and, you know, whatever. So I go to here, 1, 2, and I'm going to hide here. 1 hide roll, let's see what it is. I am hidden, and it's done. But I got the magic 1. Nice thing is, that's a great treasure. That's going to give me 4.5 points. So we are in pretty good shape here as the week comes to a close. What is in this mountain? The Lost Castle. In Clearing 1. And Stink. Nothing's going to appear in terms of that. The Smith is in Clearing 1. And let's see what else is here, because that might be important here, right? Howl 5. Bats, probably. Flutter 1. Bats and dragons. Ooh, Lair in 3. That's a good one. Patter 2. I believe that's 2. Yep. And Statue in 2. So I don't think anything appears. There are no green triangles on the board. Nothing appears here. This is a huge, huge thing. So we got a couple things going on. One is that. Where is it? Darn it. The Dwarven Smith is in the Lost Castle. So the Dwarven Smith is here. And if we take him to the house or the guardhouse, that is that's the rub right there, is that mess. Those are miles away. Now this isn't too bad, but we have to enchant this twice. So maybe that's not a big deal. Maybe I don't care about that as much as I thought I did. The layer's big because it's a lot of cash. I'll be honest, I'm still wondering what's happened to... Oh, I think oh, you know what? It's the chest. That's right. The chest. I drew the chest. Okay. I'm going slowly nuts here, so let's keep that in mind. So I am okay having drawn what I drew from the altar. That's pretty cool. Now the magic one is going to give me a great treasure. I'm up to 4.5 points on almost halfway through and almost halfway there, pretty much. I don't like my quests. Those suck. The lair is going to be good for me because you're talking 7 treasures. I don't love the dragon there. This dragon could kill my guy. If he lines up, tremendous damage. He can kill his horse. Maybe kill the dude. But this guy does do tremendous damage to an armored character. And this dragon is just slow enough to get gutted by our knight. So if our knight can survive, or the dragon can survive that first round, the second round that dragon is dead. So we're in decent shape right now in this tile. The things that worry me about the tile, really not much. Giants are easy. Well, okay, giants are a little rough too. There's a lot of things that could, on the first round, kill my guy. But if we are hidden round 1, we usually probably will be able to manage them. So what I'm wondering is, for day 14. So for day 14, remember, I'm going to roll 2 dice. So my question for day 14 is, do I go further in, rolling 2 dice here in the Lost Castle, which is dangerous? Do I go down here so I can redraw cards? So for instance, I could easily drop treasure cache and pull. on day 14. Drop them, get new things. Maybe I get locate the lair. Maybe I get locate the statue. Maybe I get Lost Castle instead of Lost City. And all of those are better draws now that I know the board. So I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to run... I'm going to move and move to the small campfire. And that's 2 moves. 1, 2. They're neutral to me. You know, not the worst, right? They're neutral. Then I am going to rest my last phase. And I mean, and hide, I think. I think that's where I'm at. So I think that's what I'm doing. It's day 14. There is gray magic in every clearing. I do want to randomize this, by the way, at some point. I want to take this and randomize these day 7s. But what are the 2 monster rolls we get? We get dragons and we get goblins. That means the patrol is going to leave. That's cool. And I go down here and I am going to hide. I don't hide. I do rest this chit. I do not hide. I have to roll against the patrol. Or not the patrol, the bash cars. No one shows up at the small campfire. The bash cars are still there at the small campfire. We are still neutral with them. They don't love us. They just tolerate us. And we're fine. And that's the end of week 2. So the end of week 2 brings us, we have 4.5 points. This is where we're at, and now we're going to redraw cards. I'm ditching the pool and I'm ditching the cash in the Lost City. And what I'm hoping to draw is something that matches the board a little better. And I get Enchanter. I don't love it. And I get Mountain Pilgrim. I don't love it either. So, well, that's the risk, right? Enchanter and Mountain Pilgrim. So Enchanter is to enchant 3 tiles. I mean, it's not terrible, but it, you know, it's not great for the Pilgrim. The Pilgrim does not want to spend his time enchanting things. So I don't love it. And Mountain Pilgrim is to end, what is it? It's to end a phase in the cliff, the ledges, and the mountains. So the cliff is here. The ledges are here. The mountains are here. I don't love it either. I just don't love either of those, if I'm to be honest. So, okay, now that we know what I don't love, I think what I'm going to do, so, and we have 3 more events to draw. Hold the hell on. So do any of these expire? No. So I get 3 more. Spider Bounty, Old Bones, and Wolf Bounty. Wow, that makes those wolves big time. That's a big thing. So Old Bones, random in the crags. Let's roll that first. 1. So in the crags, did I make an Old Bones or not? I don't think I did, which sucks a little bit. Okay, I did not make one. So what I have to do is I'll just grab a Pilgrim thing. Crags 1. The problem with Crags 1 is Crags 1 sucks. Right? I mean, that's the worst. That's the worst roll possible. So, you know, I think I might just leave that one alone. What I am super interested in is this bounty. So keeping in mind that I can score 2 bounties in this tile. There's spiders here, and wolves right here. So I can score 2 bounties this week and next week in this tile. So I think we need to make haste and get those bounties scored. That'll get me up to 6.5 points. I will also end, so the Mountain Pilgrim has what? It has cliff, mountain, and ledges. So that's great. I'm going to get cliff. I don't love that as, as a rule, but I do like the idea of scoring both bounties and the wolf plague. That would take me up to 7.5 points. So I think we are going to push for that. And if we can do that by the end of the week, 7.5 points by the end of the week, I think puts us in a good position to actually win the game. Now, if we win, we never have to play Pilgrim again. That's my promise to myself. Scott, I'm buying you Knob Creek Rye tomorrow, by the way. Just keep that. Unless I find something really crazy awesome at the place. And even then, I might just buy you a Knob Creek to make sure that you have something you like. And then I'll buy the other rye for both of us for gaming. So I think what we do is we hide and we move into the cliff, looking to kill this pile of wolves. I think that's what we do. So we're gonna hide once. I mean, look, dude. I think you need that rye. I'm honest to goodness. That's all I thought about this week is, man, that dude could use a freaking bottle of rye. I know that's pathetic, but I was like, that guy needs a bottle of rye, like no one else needs a bottle of booze. After the week you had. So we're hiding. We're gonna move up to Cliff 3. Largely hoping to meet nothing on the way, unless a spider pops. So I'm hoping to roll a 5 right now. So it is day 15. We're hoping to roll a 5 here on the monster roll. And we roll a 6 instead. And that sort of blows. I don't really want to fight bats, but I'm out of bourbon. The bourbon you brought, thank you, by the way. I did finish because I had a hell of a day last night. I worked, till 9 or whatever. Today was a total shit show, by the way. So I did finish the bourbon, and I hate to say it because this really doesn't. It's not a good look for me. I might drink the gin in the freezer. So we're gonna go to here and hide. Largely, that's where we're going. So let's do that. Are we hidden or not? Yes, we are. Now, unfortunately, having rolled bats, Howl and Flutter are going to draw. So Howl and Flutter. Flutter is first. It draws a single bat. Howl draws 2 bats. What I don't love about 2 bats is one of them comes after me, unless I can cast. Not a big fan. But that's okay. The other thing which makes dangerous is now a 6 makes everything a mess. If I roll a 6, everything's a disaster. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to hide. Still going to hide. I'm going to go in. So what I'm going to do is I think I need to make sure I am hidden before I go into this combat. So I am going to hide 2 times. I'm going to move to the wolves. that I'm going to search once first, just in case I can locate the lair. Because that would still be useful. So it is day 16, I believe. It is day 16. And things are getting a little heated, right? I mean, we're in a weird position. This not only we're in a great position. We got the order. We got a magic wand, which doesn't help us much. But we also have bats. We're going to try to kill these wolves. We could easily be overrun if we do not hide with these wolves. We don't want that. What we want is we want to be hidden and go take these wolves, let our knight go do the thing. So on day 16, what's the monster roll? And we're looking for something that is not going to bring monsters. Serpents and demons, maybe? 5, spiders. That is good and bad all at the same time. Oh, it's actually terrible. Oh my god. Okay, so so what's going to happen is, so our move is hide twice, and I'm really hoping we're hidden. By the way, this is really critical that we're not hidden on roll 1. Are we hidden on roll 2 or not? We are hidden on roll 2. We walk into here. Well, we search first. So do we roll a search? Locate, 1 or 4. Come on, we got this. Ah, no. And we walk into here. What happens, though, is you'll notice we're going to get 3 creatures. We get Stink, we get Patter, and we get the statue. Everything shows up at once. Right here. Okay. That's a mess, by the way. A total flippin' disaster. But having said that, none of it can kill the knight. He is... really? Can we not? We cannot get that wolf off of this thing here. That is a pain in the ass. It's the only thing I don't like about tabletop sim is you occasionally get into this weird spot where you cannot drag things off of it, and I'm in that spot right now. So I'm going to delete. I cannot delete the wolf. I'm going to copy this wolf and paste him, and I am going to I cannot delete this now. I'm going to delete that whole thing and then unlock the wolf and delete the wolf. And I am going to... Really? I have none of these. Ugh, okay, let's undo the unfortunate deletion. There we go. Alright. Good enough. Alright, tabletop sim. So, okay. We have 6 wolves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We do not have 7 wolves. We have 6 wolves. Well, we have 6 wolves. We have 2 spiders. Spiders are a little dangerous. The wolves cannot kill any of our dudes. And there you go. Neither can we necessarily hit any goddamn thing on this board. Nothing is actually hittable. By default. So, okay. Alright. And we cannot run. So we cannot become unhidden. If we become unhidden, we're screwed. We got nothing going on here. Everything jumps the Pilgrim. So I think we are just going to drag all of these dudes onto a spot. I'm going to drag the imp somewhere also. A spider and a spider. We're going to target this spider. Now, we're still hidden, so this guy is luring, and everything comes to him. Nothing on the board can hurt him right now. The only thing that can hurt him is if that spider jumps him, he is screwed. I could cast. 100% can cast. That would ensure that no one dies this fight. But the question is, do I become unhidden? If I become unhidden, I probably die this fight. So I think what we're going to do is we're just going to sit on it. Let this knight go for a turn or two and see how that goes. So first things first, we would love to roll a 1 or a 4. We're going to roll a 5 instead. A 5 is going to switch him up, switch these guys down. And now we're going to roll. So let's see, what do we got to do? So we got to roll. Do I need to cast this guy or not? I mean, I can't cast, right? We're done. So what do we roll? He flips, so that's going to suck, actually, a little bit. Does the second box flip? Yes, it does. Also sucking. And the third box, does it flip? I should have everything flips, by the way. It all sucks. So he's going to hit the horse and eat it. Which sucks. It's terrible. That is the worst outcome possible. Oh my god. Okay, and now the knight blows, because the knight now is no good against a lot of things it was great against before. So this is a little bit of a downer for my plans. Okay, I mean that's how the game goes though, right? So I suppose it's round 2. Something's died. So that's great. Theoretically, I could lose the knight here, which sort of would really suck. 4, so everything's going to line up. That's good. First box flip, yes. Second box flip, it does. I'm sorry, third box flip. I'm sort of half paying attention. So these guys both flip. This one does not flip. He's going to hit him and kill him. So we've got 1 spider down. That's why I was aiming at the spider. But, yeah, it didn't work. Okay, we're going to do this. Done. Now this knight is formidable. He's just not fast anymore. The warhorse makes him quick. So, okay, now we're fighting this spider. So this is round 3. Not great, does not stick around. So what happens is shifts down, all these guys shift up. Doesn't matter, these guys can't hit him. Do the wolves flip? No. Does the spider flip? No. Does the imp flip? No. Okay, done. That's the first round, nothing has happened. This is the second round, nothing's going to happen. So we have to decide whether to fatigue or not. I am going to play to fatigue. Especially because I lost the dude. We just have to get this done. So we're going to play to fatigue. So do we line up at all? No, we don't line up. Because why would we line the hell up? So down here, everything shifts up. And we roll flipping. 1, 2, 3. He does flip. Okay. We're just going to do that and move him there. So now we're in the first. So now we have to fatigue. We're going to fatigue this move. But now we're in we have a free round. So this is the first round here. This is the first round where nothing happens effectively. And we're going to roll, and we need... nope. Okay, so he flips down, he goes up, he goes down. Flipping. No. No, and... no. Nothing flips. We don't hit, nothing flips. That was the round where we didn't have to fatigue. This is a round where we're going to have to decide to fatigue or not. I would say we are going to do that. I'm hoping to kill this spider at least. So we're playing, we're going to fatigue. Doesn't line up. Flipping, yes. So he flips to curse. Flipping, yep. And flipping, no. And we have fatigue, so we're going to fatigue this M3. We do not have to fatigue this round. Our luck has run a little bit dry, I would argue. So this is the good round. We get a 3. The nice thing is we just don't have to move as much. That's all. Does the imp flip? He does not. Does the spider flip? He does not. Do the wolves flip? They do. We have not killed a wolf yet, by the way. We've killed one spider. We do have to roll a curse, technically. I don't know what the curse could do to our guy. Ashes? Nope, nothing. Done. That was a round we did not have to fatigue, and we did not. Now we have to decide to fatigue or not fatigue. I do not have the option. If there weren't just so many darn creatures, I would consider casting. But there are so many of these guys that casting just seems very dangerous to me. So I will play to fatigue like that. Six. It's not going to line up. Doesn't matter what happens. Let's just roll to flip these guys. He does not flip. Does the imp flip? I'm sorry. Does the imp flip? Yes. Does this guy flip? Do the wolves flip? No. All right. So we fatigued. So we fatigued this chit. This is a round we do not have to fatigue. Four. Everybody's going to line up. Perfect. Does the spider flip? No. Imp flips. He's going to curse somebody. Do the wolves flip? No. So the spider is dead. That's good. That's a good thing. I mean, I suppose it barely matters what we attack at this point. Now the imp can't target me, so I'm not going to attack him. I'm going to target one of these randos. So we are still looking for a 1 or a 4, but this is a round we do not have to fatigue. Still looking for a 1 or a 4, but we get a 5. And everything flips this direction. These wolves come up top. This imp goes down here. Do the wolves flip? Nope. Wolf. Yes. Imp. No. Okay. That's great. This round I would have to fatigue. I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm going to let this one stalemate. Get out of dodge and come back for more. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. So we are not fatiguing this round. Still hoping for a 1 or a 4, because if we get a 1 or a 4... No, we don't. So this combat's going to end. No matter what happens, this combat ends. So we're going to just end it. Done. These guys live and end up on this space. And our fight is stalemated with the horse dead. Ugh. Okay. My disdain is palpable. We are going to get 6 points. Now, mind you, we don't get more because we didn't touch any of those guys. So we have 9 prowess right now. While we hid in the bushes, the knight did all the work. That is worth 9 prowess. However, that is going to give us spider bounty. We do get 2 trophies, so we are going to copy these trophies and pop them down right here. I will shrink them a tiny bit and put them in my little trophy cabinet. These are worth $5 a piece at a dwelling. So not bad cash. Not bad cash at all. Okay, so that was the day. The day wasn't terrible, wasn't great, wasn't terrible. That was our day 16. What are we doing on day 17? I think on day 17, we didn't even kill a wolf. So we do get a point, though. So we're going to get bat bounty. So a wolf, spider bounty. So that's worth a point. Whether we collect the trophy or not is immaterial. So we have 5.5 points right now. So not bad. That could have gone better, frankly. So here's what I think I'm going to do. I think I am going to run down to the Dark Valley, rest, come back, do it again. There's a Steely Dan song in there somewhere. So I'm going to move to the Dark Valley, and then I'm going to rest and rest. Done. And that's it. That is day 17 for me. What's the monster roll on day 17? I don't think it's going to matter because we're not going to be anywhere near this place. So it is goblins, and we go here and rest 2 times. And we are primarily going to rest a move, and we're going to rest a fight, and we are done. On day 18, we're going to hide 2 times and move back to the statue for our next sortie. And at this point, we've got to kill some of these dudes. Like, there's just no way around it. Got to kill as many of these dudes as possible. So, all good. What is the monster roll on day 18? Two, serpents, demons. I think that's good for where we're going. Because we go up here, there are no serpents or demons to be found. Are we hidden or not? We really got two. We got 2 rolls to hide. We are not hidden. Son of a bitch. I think we died just now. With 2 failed hides. I think we're dead. So, here we go. We got every wolf in the universe right there. We are not hidden. Our guy draws one of the characters away from us. He can kill us. Right now, these 3 can absolutely kill us, and these 3 just wound us. So it's one of these three is coming off our sheet instantly. I mean, it doesn't matter. We're still going to have three of them on our damn sheet, if nothing else. But I think one of these three comes off the sheet. I mean, I hate to say that a curse is not quite as deadly, right? So that guy is lured. Done. All these guys are now on our sheet. Now what we are going to do round one, I hate to say it, is probably cast. I mean, I don't know that that actually makes a great deal of sense. Let's think about this. Casting will allow us to draw a second character off the sheet. We will not attack this round, but we will get a second dude off the sheet. Yeah, let's do it. We're going to cast. So we're going to cast with a time 3 we can cast. Oh, no, we cannot. Oh, we can't cast. This guy is too fast. That is fascinating. So what I should have done is draw him off my sheet and cast. If I wanted to do that. Yeah, I'm going to do that. So let me draw. Oof, I don't know that that's a good idea either. Because it does leave you with... Yep, we're going to do it. So we're going to draw this guy off my sheet. Dumb, but we're going to do it. So we draw that guy off my sheet. And then what we're going to do is we're going to cast. We're going to cast Stick to Snake. And that is going to, turn this stick into this snake. This snake is going to instantly draw someone off my sheet. Doesn't really matter who. I'm going to take one of these guys off. Now I have this situation. So I'm going to push this and this into one, and here, and here, into 2. So I have 2 chances to get hurt, 1 chance to get really, really, really hurt. But otherwise, I am, and then I'm going to play this. Done. There you go. Or do I have to play a 5? Because I moved this round effectively. In which case I'm getting hit 3 times for 3 wounds. That sort of sucks. In which case, maybe it's not a good... So what would I wound? I'd wound the black magic. Oh, this was not what I would cast this, by the way. I'd wound the black magic. I'd wound the white magic, probably. So that's 2 wounds. If I took 3 wounds, I would wound... probably the H6. You probably... I mean, really? You're sort of stuck? So, this is this, and then you flip that. So let's say you don't cast. So if you don't cast, you have these guys on your sheet, and it really is probably no worse than you have right now. But now you can play an attack at least. Yeah, none of these is good. None of these options is good, by the way. Nothing is good here. I think the Pilgrim is dead right now. I can certainly play it out, but I think the Pilgrim's dead. So we're either casting and probably taking 3 wounds. Or we are not casting and probably taking 3+ wounds. Right? There's no good out of this, really. So I say we cast. That takes a wound off our sheet at the very least. So it's 3 wounds instead of potentially 4 wounds. And is there a better way to then play these chits? I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. Although, again, I only played, technically 1 asterisk, right? So I'm going to give myself the ability to play the M4. So we're going to live with that. We're going to play the M4. So that's going to give us 1 wound or 2 wounds or death, pretty much. That's sort of where I'm at. I think I can live with that. And in fact, we're going to do this. It's 1 wound or death. There you go. So there's our slot here. Let's do it. Maybe we can pull this out. I don't think we can. I think this is going to end bad. So let's roll it. 3. So these guys switch. So it's 1 wound effectively. Now it could be worse. Let's see who flips. Please don't flip. He does not flip. First one doesn't flip. Second one doesn't flip. Third one doesn't flip. So no one flips here. Done. We're going to take a wound. Now we really need someone to kill these guys. Like, we need this all to work out really quickly. We need a 1 or a 4. This is it. 1 or a 4. 1. Perfect. Does the imp flip? Yes. So he's going to die. Done. The Viper, we need him to 1 or a 4. Frankly, 6. Nope. He goes down here. Does the Wolf flip or not? He does not flip. Done. So this guy dies. We take a wound. So we're going to take a wound. I am going to wound probably the H6 because that is not going to matter. I'm going to wound the magic because that is not going to matter. Done. So next round, the knight is going to lure someone off my sheet. And again, it barely matters. These guys all suck, essentially. All of this sucks. We get to play a move, a fight, though. We actually get to fight someone. So I am going to play my M4. I'm going to play an M. Now, we don't actually have a staff because the staff is a snake right now. So keep that in mind. Man, I don't want to fatigue either. That's the worst part. If I had the staff, I would not have to fatigue. But I don't want to fatigue now. And I'm going to have to if I play an M3. So I'm going to play an M4, and this is going to suck a little bit. Because we're still taking a wound if we kill that guy. That's the ideal case, is we still take a wound and kill that dude. So that's what we're going to do. Down here. All right, let's see. So we got one thing dead. I suppose we're hoping for a 1 or a 4. We get a 5. That is the absolute worst case scenario, and that is probably going to end us. So that is that. Let's see what happens down here in case that does not end us. The knight will not kill his guy. Does he flip? He does. What about the serpent? Does the serpent manage to get a kill? Yes, he will. And the question is it a double kill? It is not. So the serpent kills his guy. That's nice. So we got 2 dead. Now, what happens here is both these guys tag me. I don't hit anybody. Both these guys tag me. Well, first off, does this box flip? So I put myself in a shitty position, so regardless of what happens, I'm taking a big wound. No flipping. Second box. No flipping. Third box. No flipping. I take a wound and then a major wound. So what's the major wound? 6 chits? Yeah, it is 6 chits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I take 7 chits total and I am dead. The Pilgrim dies. And that's pretty much that. And I put this wound in fatigue anyway, so these wounds were actually meant to go here. And that's it. The Pilgrim ends right there with his 5.5 points. So not a great... I mean, not a great showing still for the Pilgrim. We sort of made it, but then didn't make it. So, all right. Okay, all right. He sucks. He sucks, Scott. He sucks. Not a big fan of the Pilgrim. I think he falls in a weird set of categories. He's a slow fighter who's also mostly medium, right? So he's a slow fighter like the White Knight, but mostly medium, like the Amazon. He can't run from anything, like the Woods Girl. At his start, he can't fight most anything either. You know, like he's shittier at fighting almost everything. So it's a weird place for him to be. I mean, he made good-ish, but nothing would have saved him there. Like, even if he'd had the small blessing and wish for strength with the magic wand, he gets that every time. I don't think that helps him. Not in this fight. This was simply the worst case scenario for him. Now, if he's hidden, doesn't matter. The knight goes and kills 2-3 guys. Done. And then at some point, the Pilgrim can jump in and help out. But this was not going to go his way. Unhidden against 9 dudes or 8 dudes or, you know, whatever. It was just not good. 7 dudes. So that is not gonna that is not gonna win me any Magic Realm awards. that showing not winning me much goodwill. It's already well known that I suck at this game. But we are practicing with the Pilgrim. That is what this stream is about, is practicing the damn Pilgrim. So we are going to practice the Pilgrim. So let's look at this map real quick. This valley sucks. It's going to dump you into the high pass and then the caves. If we were playing Dwarf solo, I'd be all in. Pilgrim solo, I'm not all in. This one's a little rough because it dumps you into the ledges and then the caves of the Borderlands. I think I'm going to re-roll this one. Let's try to get a good map. This valley is okay. Going into the cliff. This one sucks into the cavern. This one's okay into the mountain. This one's good into the deep woods. Again, we have more bad than good. I think we re-roll that. This one is passable as it dumps you into the low cliff and then the borderland. This valley is passable into the deep woods, as is this one. The main problem I can see with this map is the bad valley sort of sucks. The cursed valley sort of sucks. And the entirety of the map is sort of blocked by, you know, I don't love it. I don't love it. We'll retry a couple more times before we pick one. I'm not a big fan of this map either. Real quick, there you go, done. I just looked at it and said, no, I'm good. That was a sketchy. Again, this map dumps into the caves real quick. This one dumps into the Borderlands caves or the deep woods. So many maps are terrible. Cliff, it's vaguely subpar. How's that? Mountains is good. The low mountains, the deep woods good. This one dumps directly into the flippin' cavern, which is not good. We can make this easily better by just shifting, maybe shifting this around a tiny bit. No, we can't find two. There's no two ways about that one, huh? What about here? If we do this, nope, that dumps into the cavern also. You know what? We're gonna retry that one. So here we are now. We're gonna choose maps for half an hour. I don't think so, pal. I don't think so. This is fine. Dumping into the woods is good, typically. Dumping into the top of the ledges is not great. But you are then at the bottom of the cliff. It's okay. This one right into the caves, not great. Or the cavern. This one into the high pass, again, not great. And then this one into the high pass. See, that is a sort of a crappy map. Like, no matter what you do, you are stuck. Ideally, you don't want to be stuck walking into a cave. So, good valley. Decent valley. Crappy valley, for sure. Okay valley, and this valley is crappy, again. So, I think this cursed valley can be made better if we just move the thing from 5 to 4. It's a little cheesy, but we could do that if we wanted to just make that one better. The other thing we could do is we could move one of these valleys up here, maybe? And then all of a sudden you are dumping into the borderland and the lower cliff, right? You're not suffering through, or you could. So does this reach the borderlands still if yes. So for instance, you could take this valley then, and I think move it here. Or here. And now you have one shitty valley, right? You have one really bad valley. And the other valleys are at least passable. I think we're going to take this map with those adjustments. Sucks a little bit. Oh my god, I can't believe I just did that. I made the... so it's got the dwarf. I hate that. I hate that does that. So now I'm going to pull over here. So let me clone this and paste it. Done. And move that away. So let me resume the setup now. Let's place dwellings. So the order is here. The inn is there. The house is going to go here. The ghosts are in the crappy spot. Excuse my longshoreman. It's the longshoreman of Magic Realm. Done. Now we open our board. Now let's get the Pilgrim out the door. So let's close the setup. Get the Pilgrim here. Let's start round 2. Let's do this. We're trying to make the Pilgrim good. And I am crap at playing the Pilgrim. I'm all for playing him, by the way, but I'm not great at playing the Pilgrim. I will totally admit it is not my forte. Okay, so we've got all that done. We're probably going to start at the order, of course. That makes the most sense. And then the question is, what is the spell we're going to take? I think the snake spell is really the best spell right now for the Pilgrim. But maybe my non-success warrants a quick revision, like a quick overview, right? So let's do a quick search. So we have Divine Might, increases your move and fight chits. That's not going to help the Pilgrim. Divine Protection blocks the next attacks which would otherwise do harm. Okay, it's okay. It turns a chit into a protect chit. It's not bad, but it's not a great first spell. Exorcise kills demons and imps. A fine spell. But strangely enough, I don't think it's any better than just taking the snake. Make whole. You're not going to get as much use out of it as the White Knight. Miracle is a great spell in that you can reroll any darn die. Any roll in the game. And that's great, but I don't know that it's going to win me anything. Vision is good. Resurrect is good. I almost want to add to Resurrect and allow it to resurrect dead members and horses of that you hire, because that would then make that a pick when you took the order. Prayer, not good enough, I don't think. And Small Blessing. So I think it's really between Small Blessing, and a Type 7. Veil Walker's great. That is definitely one that I would consider taking. Staff to Snake is great. Control Bats is good. Wisp Warrior is not good enough. So I think we're either taking Staff to Snake, Veil Walker for like a non-combative choice, and you know, Vision's okay, Small Blessing is okay. Otherwise, I just don't think you get enough out of any of the rest of these as your first spell. So, I mean, we tried Staff to Snake a couple times. We've scored or not scored. Obviously, Small Blessing might have won us that fight in the sense that we might have got I Wish for Peace, in which case everything would have just gone away instead. But we could not have cast it in that combat because everything was too fast. I am going to take Staff to Snake one last time here in our Pilgrim quest. Just to see how it goes, if nothing else. So I'm going to enchant both of those, and we are ready to start the process. So let's draw our quests. I died again. Let me erase all this crap. Truly, the Pilgrim dies for me more than anyone else, I think. And when he doesn't, I score the lowest of anyone else. He is currently the lowest in my Grand Prix. Like, if we look at all the scores across the board that I've played in these games, the Pilgrim is the crappiest character I have right now. I don't even know why the Swordsman's so low. He's just an easy... He flees so easily that he should be fine. Let's draw 3 quest cards. I'm now just lamenting my fate. Like, I'm not even making a cogent discussion. I'm just weeping a little bit. So we have Weapon Master. Learn of... I mean, this is great. That is not a bad... We could get a third M3 as a for instance. We have to pay $5. You get a third M3 or an L2. The L2's good. It's great if you're going to use your dagger. If you're going to use your dagger to kill unarmored mediums, that's a great quest. Because that is going to get you a chit, which will kill an unarmored medium on a 2. And you would totally, you know, right? You could play the heck out of that. Discover the statue is just that, discover the statue. The armor is sort of useless for me. I'm tossing that one for sure. And drawing again. We get Lucky Day, reroll something. So what we have is a Weapon Master, Locate Statue, and Lucky Day. That's what we start with. Our events: Thieves Guild in the Ruins, Missing Person, my least favorite quest of all time, and Dead Adventurer. So let's get the guild out. Let's grab a Dead Adventurer. Okay. Alright, oops. Let's get some objects out. And yes, I have the Missing Person. I get 4 tiles. Done. I'll shrink them a tiny bit. Done. Okay. So the Thieves Guild goes into the ruins. Where? 4. Thieves Guild is in ruins 4. That's going to be a nice, easy point. So that's good. The Dead Adventurer is going to go where? 9-5, Mountain 5. So there is a rumor of a dead body all the way down here. Now these 4 tiles all have to go somewhere. First tile, we're just going to pick randomly that one. Goes in 4-1, Cliff 1. Cliff 1, there we go, there's 1. Sorry, excuse me. Borderland 2, that's the second one. The reason this is a clunky quest is because it really relies on multiple players to be really effective. Cavern 5. If it's just you, then you are effectively saying, well, I'm going to go to all these places. And the answer is you're never going to go to all those places. 10-1, Ruins 1. So the nice thing is you could get lucky. And in fact, because it's in Ruins 1, I'm going to go check there because it could get lucky. And you're going to have the 2 points there. So that's it. That's where we're at. And it is now day 1. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to hide twice. And I'm going to go into Ruins 2. And I'm going to start... Oops, I don't have a camera. So there you go. I don't have a camera set up. Let's set up a camera. There we go. There's our camera. Let's get a camera for the board. And let's get a camera for my demise, my inevitable demise. Done. So I think what I'm going to do is hide 2 times. Then I'm going to move, and I'm going to move into the ruins. Let's check out what's in the ruins. Done. That's day 1. So here we are. This is round 2 of Pilgrim Death Fest. And we get dragons day 1. That's sweet. So here we go. 1, 2. Are we hidden or not? Let's grab the hide dice. Let's make them big and clunky as possible to see. Let's roll them twice. We're going to fail once. And we're going to succeed the second time. So we are hidden there. And we get Smoke, which is going to draw dragons, and Slither 6 also drawing dragons. So Smoke C is first, and Slither is going to draw. So both of these are going to draw. Smoke C is on us, and Slither 6 is right there. The nice thing about Smoke C is it's a kill. It's a win or a nothing. So what I'm going to do, excuse me, is I'm going to cast Hidden. I'm going to cast Staff to Snake. That's going to drag a Viper to to do my bidding. And the question is, am I hidden or not? Still, oops, and it doesn't really matter because I have the option to immediately deploy this thing, and I am going to immediately deploy this thing, or a lure right there, done. So these things are now locked in sort of a death grip, and my snake will either die and kill the dragon, or it will stalemate. So let's start with that. Do we get a 1 or a 4 right off the bat and just end this? No. No, we do not. Does he flip? No. So no one hits. And that's the first round. But we don't have to fatigue yet because we cast a spell. Second round. This is the first round. Nothing has happened. We're looking for a 1 or a 4. We get a 2. Flip? No. Third round, we have to decide to fatigue. And we are going to fatigue. We're going to play these 2 chits. So we have an option of what to fatigue. So this is This is a fatigue round. We get a 4 on the fatigue round. Nothing flips. These things will both kill each other, and we are done. So we're going to take 5 prowess on day 1. Not 6, but 5. And we are done. And we have to fatigue one thing. We'll fatigue that fight, and we're out the door. So there you go. That's day 1. And we have seen what's here. And it is not super valuable to us. But it is valuable in the sense that there are 2 possible points here. So I suppose we're going to go for those 2 possible points and see what we can do. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to move. We are going to do a quest phase to investigate. We're going to move to the guild, and then we're going to do a hide phase. Done. Oh, and we do need to roll Weapon Master. We're going to do that. So let's roll Weapon Master. Borderland 3. That's not terrible. I don't have a Weapon Master thing, so I have to go put a chit on Borderland 3. That isn't terrible. I could definitely use that. So that's our move. We need a monster roll now for day 2. Let's get this going here. I'm gonna have to take a quick 2-minute break here to get probably the gin out of the freezer. So nothing's going to appear. We go here, we do a quest phase, and we flip it. And I believe that is a blank, so blank it is. Let's take a quick look real quick here. What the hell is in the peace pack? Yeah, so that's a blank. We're looking for this guy, this arm square ace. Done. So that is a blank. So it's not going to do anything for us. Technically gives us 1d6 gold in addition to what we get when we find the guy. So quest phase, we move to the guild, and we join the guild if we can succeed in a hide phase. So we're going to roll a 6. Oh my god, of course. Of flippin' course. So we do not get the Thieves Guild point either. Done. You know what? I'm going to re-roll with Lucky Day. There's no reason to keep the cards sitting around forever, and we are hidden. And the Thieves Guild, I believe, now takes us as a member. First person to execute a hide gets 1 VP and 5 gold. Done. So we get the guild. We get a point. We get $5 for $15, and we also burn Lucky Day. And we get learn a spell. Learn a spell at any point in time, and you're going to get an extra victory point. So, I mean, and a potion. So, pretty good. All said and done. We can buy, what, lockpicks, I think, at the guild. We can sell our items for face value, so that's good. It's a dwelling, effectively. And we get the 1 point. But I think we're sort of stuck now. There's not a ton of points sitting up here near us. So we have the Weapon Master in the Borderland. We have Locate Statue and Learn a Spell. I think we need to move, go forward effectively. We do have 15 gold. Now the problem with 15 gold is it's not quite enough to hire the order. So we need to move on and locate a treasure or something first, I think, before we do hiring the order. So I'm going to go into Deep Woods 1 here on day 3. So we're going to move into the Deep Woods. And we'll hide and hide just to make sure that we are hidden. So let's go on day 3. Roll a monster roll for day 3. And it is 5. So spiders. So we go here. Are we hidden? No. Are we hidden again? We hid twice. No, we're not hidden. Dank and Vault. Well, that's slightly problematic, and I'll tell you why. We cannot cast, and we can't run. And we cannot generate this damage. So we are largely looking for... So now we're stuck. Ugh, okay, that's great. We got this. We cannot cast. We should have rested one phase, and this will be a non-issue. We did not rest one phase. We hid twice instead. So what we're going to do is we have to dodge 2 times, pretty much. So a 1 or a 4, and we're hit. Everything else, we're okay. And we're looking for this twice. We're going to get a 1, so we are hit. Are we killed? If we're killed, by the way, if we die, I might just call it quits forever. Long live the Pilgrim, man. Long live the frickin' Pilgrim. It does not flip. We take a wound. So we're going to wound this shit, since it is somewhat useless to us this fight. But now we still need to dodge twice. So we're still going to dodge 2 times. So we're going to roll. This is round 2. We need to dodge twice. It's a 6. So he goes down here. Does he flip? He does not flip. So that's 1 dodge. 2 dodges, and we're going to get out of this alive. 3. All right. Dodge happened. And no flipping. So it's a stalemate, and we are out of there with 1 wound only. So the spider goes here, where we were, and we are still in that clearing. And that's that. So, interesting, of course. Interesting. Almost unfortunate. If he'd have flipped, we'd have been dead. And like I said, I'd be like, I think we're good. I think we've done this. So I think on day 4, what we are going to do is go 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to run into the valley here. Now the problem is we're getting farther and farther away from what we really need to do. What we really need to do is hire the goddamn order. If we had 1 more gold, we could hire him. We do not have 1 more gold. So it is not ideal. So I suppose the question that I ask is, do you go and make the roll, possibly selling your staff, and making your stake to sticks sort of useless right now, and you would then have to go buy another frickin' staff, or from the order, or from whomever. That could be. You could do that. I don't like it, but you could do it. It's a problem with that spell, though, is you know, if you get a ×2 price. So you either back out now, say, okay, I understand, I got this. Or you press forward, and what you're really hoping is that the borderland holds something for you. Either it gives you this missing person, because if you return it to a garrison, you get $10 and 2 VP. Done. Or you talk to this weapons master. Now that's not going to help you. It's not going to help you hire, or it's not going to help you hire your guy. It is just worth a point. And a chit, which is nice, by the way. Ugh. But if you need to get your boy hired, you need to head back and hire him. Ugh. I say we take... I say we take 5 minutes. I'm going to take 5 minutes. Well, not even 5 minutes. I'm going to go get my second glass of, not whiskey, unfortunately, gin. And I'm going to drink a little bit of gin here, and I'm going to then consider my options. But I think I'm going to head back to... I think I'm going to head back to the order and try to get my O3 hired. So let's do that. We'll do that when we come back. Give me 2 minutes. I feel bad because I don't have the little, I don't have my animations, or I have to go re-get them. So I will be back literally as soon as possible. Apex? Playing with? Alright, cool. Any idea why it does that? Why there's a big pop when I pull it out of the freezer and open it? Remind me to tell you. Remind me to tell you why there's a boom. All right, we are back. I am drinking Wiggle Gin. It's a local gin from Pittsburgh. It's decent. The gin's fine. It's a good gin. I feel gin's pretty hard to screw up generally. So I think we're heading back. So on day 4, we're going to make a move. Come on, here we go. We're going to make a move. 1, 2, 3, 4, and head back to... Actually, we're going to do 1, 2, 3 to Bad Valley 2. So we're going to move to BV2, and then we're going to rest 1. Done. And there you go. So that's it. That's our move on day 4. The monster roll for day 4 would have been Giants and Trolls. We're not having any of it. 1, 2, 3, and we stop there, actually. And we're going to rest that chit so we can cast. So that is why we rest. And nothing appears, and we are done. Day 5, we're going to move into the chapel. I am going to trade and then hire and hire. And actually, you know what? I'm not going to rest this chit because I know that I'm not going to cast anymore. I'm going to rest this chit. Done. I'm not going to cast right now. So I'm going to bop in, boom, done, hire twice, and I'm in, and I'm selling this staff. It's sort of dumb. But you have to... I don't think hiring allows you to do the trade-in like a trade does. Like, trade will let you... If you do a trade action and buy, you can make up the difference in items. You can't do that with hire, because hire is a different activity altogether. So, yeah, the trade activity is fine. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so done. All good. So we're going to sell and then hire. That's our day 5. So what is our roll on day 5? Long live the Pilgrim. That's 6. So no one's going to show. Let me delete these 2. Done. Okay. And we are moving in there and then trading. So we move in. We are going to trade, and that trade is going to be, weirdly, unfortunately, whatever, to sell this to the order for $1. So we get plus $1. And now we hire 2 times. That does, though, let us, we can roll a 3, 2, or a 1 to succeed here. But this spell is sort of pointless now. 2 higher phases, we get a 3. And so we're going to hire for minus 15. And now we have $0. But we do have 03 all the way through day 19. And that's it. So that's where we end up. I don't love it, but I don't hate it either. I think we needed to have that guy. We can fight with a dagger. We cannot play any summoning tricks anymore, right? We're not drawing someone off his sheet, blah, 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 the whole thing. We just have to live with it. Now, the summoning tricks are good because they make a lot of things less dangerous for us. They make a lot of things less dangerous for the knight now. But we can't do it anymore. Not until we get that staff back. I don't love gin straight. Neat, actually, since there's no ice in it. Don't love gin neat. I'll drink it neat. I don't love it neat. It's still tasty, and it still, has some of those, but it's not as good as bourbon neat is top. Rye neat is top shelf. Scotch neat, perfect. Gin is like, you should put something in this. You should mix this with something. What are you doing, sir? Okay. So the question now is, what the hell do we do on day 6 and day 7? So 1, 2, 3. We could just waltz in there. Now 2 spiders sucks, but 1 spider is imminently doable now, right? We can totally kill 1 spider. So I think, now we don't have money for the weapons master now, so that sort of sucks. We need to somehow get $5. And that's a good question. Are we still going to go for the weapons master or not? Because we no longer have the cash to deal with him. So you're going to have to make it into the borderland, and either there's money in the borderland, but where do you sell your shit? I suppose the house, maybe the soldiers, because 4 to 5 will connect at that point. You certainly can sell at the soldiers. I don't mind the chit. Getting an extra chit is a really cool sort of thing. It's one of the things I like to do with the rewards for the quest game because it's like a weird progression, right? And it's sort of cool. What's on the board? Nothing good, right? Yeah, missing person and dead adventure. The dead adventure is nowhere near us. Way down south. The missing person, I suppose you could meander into here and get it. And then, quote unquote, return to a garrison would be the house. That would be the natural thing to do. But if you don't get, if you don't find money right here, then that weapons master is sort of pointless. Locate statue, weapons master, learn spell. Interesting question. Let's... Even locate statue makes me nervous because, you know, if you look at right now, the only treasure site I'm privy to is the vault. Not helpful. Now, can I open the vault with a follower? That's a great question. I always have to look that up, by the way. Vault. See map chits. Hold on. So if I'm down here, there you go. There you go. You can look at me studying intently. The Magic Realm book. Hold on. Map chits. That is not super useful. Finding clues, monsters bring placement, revealing, setup, sharing information about site chits. I mean, super not useful, by the way. So one thing I don't like about the 3rd edition book is it's really, really not it's not that easy to... it's not really that easy to find out where to look for stuff. If I am to be honest. Let's do 40, let's do 41. Sure. Let's do the search. Right, there you go. That'll work. Looting treasures. Opening the vault. The penalties paid once the vault is open. Anyone can loot it. The vault can be looted if someone used lost keys or tremendous strength to open it. Well, that's sort of useful, but what does that mean in terms of a follower opening the vault for you? The Tome of All Knowledge, Scott? Yeah, except it's poorly organized. How's that? That's my main bitch, right? It's poorly organized. You know, literally, open the vault. Well, it can be opened if you got tremendous strength. It's like, well, does my follower count or not? He can do tremendous strength. So does he count for, you know, looting the vault? I will look at this for only 2 more minutes, and then I will just move on. How's that? I'll just make a call. I think I'm going to say yes, because why the hell not? Look under followers. Maybe let's look under followers. Great idea. There's following. Which is not in any way, shape, or form the same thing. How about loot? Looting. See searching. Sure, 41, but that's going to just tell me, hey, back to that. You can loot the vault if you have tremendous strength. Well, yes, true. You can use a fight chit, move chit, gloves chit. Any of his followers. Okay, I'll take that. Alright, I'll take it. Done. Hi, Karen. Alright. Good enough. We're going to the vault. That's where we're going. So, 1, 2, 3. I don't want to fight 2 spiders, if I am to be honest. 1, 2, 3, 4. But man, making it in 2 days instead of 3 days or 4 days is really a big difference, strangely enough. So what day are we talking about? We're talking about day 6. We're going to make the big move. And we're going to move to the spider. So we're going to make a big move to the spider. I am going to say I'm going to keep Weapons Master just as a guess that maybe we'll get some cash before there. So we're going to make a big move to the spider. We're going to hope for a good roll. Tomorrow I will be a little more cautious because it's going to be a day 7 and we're playing with dangerous day 7s where we roll 2 dice instead of 1. There you go. So it's day 6. What's the monster roll on day 6? It's a 1, dragon. So I think our gamble pays off and we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Nothing appears. And at the end of day 6, we have a fight with this spider. So, now we have a spider. However, our guy's going to lure it. Done. So we're going to play the guy on this side. The horse we play, well, in the encounter step on this side, in the melee step on this side. So he cannot hit us without us intercepting him. That's really it. So this spider is a kill. We roll a 1. Does he flip or not? It doesn't matter. He does not flip. We do heavy damage, kill the spider, and we get 3 points, and that's it. We move on. Unfortunately, that's not. I mean, we don't spider slip. We don't have any points for that. We just needed to kill him to clear him out. Done. So I think. One, two, three, four. So the worst, we don't want to. We actually don't want to land on the vault. Like we could rush to the vault. We don't want to get to the vault. And I'll tell you because we don't want to. If we go here unhidden, it's possible to get a spider on day 7. It's possible to get a spider and a troll. That would be sort of disastrous. So we're not going to do that. We are going to instead go 1, 2, 3, 4. We could pop the woods, which would be shitty if it was wolves. We could go here and be totally safe. We could just go 1, 2, 3 and hide. 1, 2 and hide. I tell you what, we're gonna go. What we'll do is we'll go move to the woods. We're gonna go pine woods. We're gonna hide and rest. So sort of nice, quiet. We're going to get some of this back, right? And just continue on. So that's our day 7 move. We roll 2 monster rolls on day 7, and we get a 1 and a 6. Dragons, and so this dragon is going to come back to life, and this one is going to come off the board. Not a huge deal right now where we're at. So we end up here. We are hidden once. We are hidden. We pull this. It is the large campfire. That is interesting only because I don't know who's there, by the way. I think the company. The company is at the large campfire. The company we don't like. However, they're a little bit dangerous, so we're gonna just remain hidden and not roll and just not do a thing. So just gonna hide out, ignore them, they'll ignore us. Done. We do get a rest. And I think what we're going to take is we're going to take this M4 back. Because, again, our spell is useless until we get the staff back. And so now we're going to move 2 times. Well, let's do what we need to do first. And that is draw 3 more of these. So I'm going to put the Thieves Guild away momentarily. I'll put it to the side. If we really want to use the Thieves Guild, we can. I don't foresee me... I can sell there. It's a dwelling. Done. I don't necessarily foresee me buying the steel power or the lock picks at the moment. Let's draw 3 more events for week 2. Old Bones, 1. Cook, Landslide. I don't like any of those, by the way. Let's do Cook. The Cook is where? 5. He's at the large campfire. Wow, that's actually intriguing. Now, I have no money, so it's not that intriguing. But for $6, I get an extra rest phase a day. That is actually huge. The Cook is one of the ones that if you have the cash and you can, I think you hire. The Old Bones is in the Crag, so let's roll it. 1. It's in Crags 1. I actually don't have a Bones. I didn't make a Bones chit. That's dumb of me, but I didn't make one. I'm going to just pick a Prowling and then put it in Crags 1. The problem with Crags 1 is it is ridiculously far away. So probably not going to touch it. And then the Landslide is in High Pass 2 or High Pass 5. It is in High Pass 5. We can clear it by spending 12 labor points. That means fatiguing, effectively. In addition, the rocks may be blasted by spells. We don't have any spells, really. We would score 2 and 10 gold. So let's see where High Pass 5 is first. And I don't have a Landslide either. So what I typically do is I typically draw, where is it? Peace Pack. I will usually take, did I? No? Yeah, sure, we're just going to take, there you go, the moon's the coin right there. So it's 5. High Pass 5 is there. There's my darn Landslide. None of that appeals to me at all. So I would argue that's a little bit of a bust. Now it blocks the High Pass. Like I cannot get through. So I can't go this way at all. I don't know that there is a way to... You could take the High Pass of the cliff and then enchant it. If you needed to get down here, you're sort of screwed. So this thing is locking down so much. This Landslide is locking down the ledges, the Cursed Valley, the mountain, and it's locking down 5 treasure tiles. Not entirely. You could get there, but it is hard locking down. It's pretty rough. Does a follower count to clear? I'd have to read the damn rules. That sucks a little bit. Labor. So I'm going to read the labor rules real quick. Fatigue, fighter moves. Exhaust your followers or a horse. Exhausted means they can't be used for labor for a week. So once a week you get to do it. Now the nice thing is, he and his horse are a lot of labor. It's 6 labor. So not terrible. So it would be 6 asterisks and my guy, effectively. And that would be the amount of labor needed to clear this. Strangely enough, it's worth 2 points. So I suppose I am tempted to do it just because, and I think I get cash, right? $10. So that's sort of dumb for me to not at least consider it. 2 points, $10. I don't have any points I have 1 point right now. So I think I am going to at least think about it. And I don't have a lot of places I can get points. In fact, I think, if I'm to be honest, at the end of the day today, I'm going to ditch these 2 because it's going to just to freshen my God, Ancient Scrolls. God damn it. And dig. Okay, better. Ancient Scrolls, place a visitor of my choice. I am going to place the Scholar, and I can place him at a dwelling of my choice. I'm going to place him right here. Done. Trade, bring any treasure with a spell to him, 2 times its face value, or its normal price, whichever's higher. So there you go. So a lot of cash. The dig, random clearing in the ruins, I'm going to roll that right now. 2. So ruins 2. So, man, I hate to say it, but that's an easy walk. So I think I might go there. So let's dig site. So that's 1. And Ancient Scrolls. I don't like Ancient Scrolls. Simply because I hate selling those treasures. A lot of them are great treasures, so you have to be sort of wary of what you're selling them. But, all right. But I think dig site tempts me backwards, which is a little clunky, but 1, 2, 3, 4... I can get there fairly quickly. What is Smoke Sea going to draw? Smoke Sea first is just going to draw this guy again. So I think I can kill that guy. I think I go back. So I go 1, 2, 3, 4, and I get to the dig site. So I'm going to go 4 moves. 1, 2, 3, 4 to ruins 2. Done. That's my day 8. That took me a long time to do, by the way. But that's what we're going to do. So day 8, let's roll. Goblins. So it's goblins. There are no goblins here. We get to the dig site. Nothing appears. There you go. So I think we're going to 4 searches because we have at least 1 day where it doesn't matter because all we can get is a heavy dragon. So if that heavy dragon shows, that's fine. Now the second day, once we draw either serpents here or the dragon here in Slither 6, then we have to be careful. But today, we don't have to be careful. The worst that can happen is our knight fights a dragon, a little dragon, and that's okay. So we're going to search 4 times on day 9. Day 9, and a roll. We're hoping for a 3 is perfectly fine. So let's roll 4 times. We're looking for a 4 or a 1. That's a 6, and that blows. Let's not do that. 4, done. There you go. So the dig site is found. So that is going to score us 5 gold, 1 point, $5, and a small treasure. So I'm going to mark it here. Dig site. Oops, we hit our caps lock. which is ironic because we want to have caps lock on when we do that. So dig site is done. We get $5. We get a treasure, and we're explore mountain. Ugh, okay, well that's cool, I suppose. Let's grab our small treasure, and we grab them from this deck. And remember, it's okay to have multiples here. Just because of the way that the treasure deck is done. Duplicates here do not harm us. Oh, that sucks. That sort of blows. Reflecting grease for us is not useful. We have no armor. Ugh. Okay. But we did score a point. That's cool. What we needed is like a ring or something that would give us ancient scrolls. But we didn't get that. So instead, here we are, and we have explore ancient scrolls, explore the mountain, which we're not going to get to right now, and learn a spell. I say we go 1, 2, 3, 4. I say we book it into the vault. So we're going to go to Deep Woods 4. And that's where we're going. So Deep Woods 4 first. What's the monster roll on day 10? We're hoping for no trolls. We get a troll. So, just because I said it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. And a troll pops up in the vault. Now, this guy is not... He is not that dangerous if he's the only thing there. If he's the only guy there, the knight can handle him. If he's not the only thing there, then we have a problem. So, let's keep that in mind. So that's our day 10. Day 11, we are going to... I hate to say... We have to hide, move, vault, I believe, and search, right? Let's take a quick look to make sure that's a valid move. 1, 2, and we're gonna hide it. We're gonna be hidden in search. Done. Day 11. We're hoping for no 5s. That's pretty much the only thing that would suck is a 5. Get a 6. That's doable. It's bats. So 1, 2, are we hidden or not is the question. Let's roll our 2 dice right here. On a 6, we're not hidden, so we're not hidden, and we are then blocked. And that's it, and that's our day, and then we have to fight. The reason why this is not a big deal, if the guy's horse is dead, we are effed. This troll guts the knight, 100%, unless we hit him. We have a 1/3 chance of surviving and a 2/3 chance of dying. If he has no horse. If he has a horse, then we sort of win. Because the troll can't kill the horse with 1 shot. He has to take 2 shots. And he's going to hit the horse for heavy, and that's fine, and then this guy will gut him. So we have to flip this. And the horse also provides us an H4 move, which means we have to intercept. So this is not a bad fight. Now, we could stalemate. That is absolutely the case. We could stalemate. Which is why the staff to snake would be super useful here, because if we had the snake could take the hits, and the troll could kill the snake, giving us 2 more rounds, strangely enough. Like, actually, that's the benefit, is that the snake's there to, at some point, maybe get hit. And if he gets hit, we get 2 more rounds. We don't have that option right now. The problem, though, is... the problem is a stalemate. So let's see what we got. We can play to fatigue. So this is round 1. We don't have to fatigue this round. Let's roll it. Hoping for a 1 or a 4. We get a 1. Done. So what's going to happen is the troll hits the horse, doing heavy damage. That doesn't kill the horse. The troll flips. This guy then hits the troll for tremendous damage and kills him. Done. And that's it. You get 8 points. That brings us to 16, and the troll is dead. And that is our day 11. Sort of cool. Day 12. Now we know. So now this is one of those times where if you know the game enough, you sort of understand what's going to happen. Right? The only thing that can happen right now is I roll a 5 and a spider comes. Long live Troll. Troll is dead, baby. Strangely enough, the troll unhidden is less of a danger to us than a giant. Like normally a giant is easy and the troll is the danger. The White Knight would have hated that fight, but but this guy would rather fight that dude unhidden than the giant unhidden. So, yeah. So here's the thing: if we get a spider, we can only get one at a time because we know what the chart looks like, right? The chart looks like, the chart looks like this. We can get one spider at a time. No big deal. We get one spider at a time. Done. The vault is clear for several days. We can now just loot the vault with impunity, and the night will kill the spiders for us, and we're good to go. So let's do it. 4 searches, and we're going to kick that vault open. And I think that's it, right? Day 12. Let's roll a monster roll, and we're really don't care. Ideally, we would not have to do. I don't know what that was there, but we'll roll it again. 4. So more trolls. Nothing's there to appear. Done. We're going to kick the vault open. We got, well, we have to find it first, of course. So let's roll locate. 4 or a 1. Bam. Double ones. The Pilgrim is on a roll here today. He finds the vault. And so he is going to open the vault and loot it. And that is with his guy. So the vault has 5 treasures in it. So we're going to roll a 5... 6. That's a fail. He gets 2 more rolls. That's a fail. Jesus Lord. Okay. He gets the second treasure in the pile. Oh, the remains of the thief. Son of a bitch. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. We get all this. This is great. The remains of the thief is awesome. We get 20 bucks. So let's mark that right now. 20. We get 20 bucks. We get one of the best weapons in the game, the living sword, and a treasure. We are also cursed. A little depressing. You cannot block a time. No, we can be cursed. We can totally be cursed. So the living sword. And we get what I consider to be one of the vaguely crappy items in the game, the Girdle of Energy. So we got it. Let's roll our curse. 3, Wither. The target cannot have any active effort asterisks. All of his active chits with asterisks are fatigued. Done. Bam. Ugh. Okay. So literally, everything goes to hell in a handbasket. So we are withered. And that is how we are left. That sucks. That is a little bit of a blow. I will say the living sword is really good. The living sword, an L2 that can be upgraded to a medium star 2. Perfect. That's exactly what we need. We can kill a lot of stuff with that. However, the Wither Curse is a little bit of a hose job. It means that whenever we're done with whatever we're going to do here at the vault, we sort of have to get back to the damn chapel. 1, 2, 3, and yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 1 day. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 days. We got to spend 2 days getting back to the chapel. Done. That's our day, I think. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Day 13. I mean, I hate to say it. We're going to just loot this place now. I did want to, at some point, think about counting these as great treasures because they do give fame and notoriety. That's sort of an interesting, thing. So I don't know how I feel about that. I have to make some ruling on these types of items. I wanted to make those special weapons and armor more appealing point-wise because typically Enchanted Meadow and Crypt of the Night I don't even touch because the curse chance is too high. But I would like to make these more valuable in the game, so I will consider that. In any case, day 13 we are searching 4 more times. We're rolling a monster roll. It almost doesn't matter, but we do get spiders. We're going to search 4 times, so let's loot this thing 4 times. Let's roll some low numbers and then get the spider. Nope, that's 1. That's 2. Ah, damn it. Come on, make this worthwhile. Nope, that's 3. You're not going to make it worthwhile. There's no possible way this is going to... Oh, there you go, 4. At least we got 1. Okay. That's... Sure. So we got the moldy skeleton. So we roll a curse, and we place all this crap at the top of the pile. Sure. Oops, hold on. Okay. Now, strangely enough, I hope I roll Wither again because... Or ill health, frankly. There we go, it's ill health. Alrighty. Now, the nice thing is, I can carry all that crap. The bad thing is, it does make, I mean, he becomes an move H5. That sort of sucks. But he could wear all of it. And that would save him from a lot of things. So, for instance, the medium goblins, not an issue anymore. He can just wade through them. They can wound him, sure. But cannot hurt the armor. Alright, that's cool. I mean, that is an interesting day. I think that's my 4th roll, right? He blew it 3 times. So we have... The nice thing now, though, is we literally have 3 things on top of 3 things. We really probably just need to do this again. At that point, if I wouldn't have got cursed, I might get out of dodge. But getting cursed and getting the moldy skeleton on there, I mean, maybe you just go for it, right? Now, the problem is you're still going to have to go back 2 days. And so it's going to be day 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 by the time you get back here. So you are sort of limiting where you're at to you know, it's sort of a weird gig, right? Because you are... So I think what I'm going to do is, all of that cool items, they're going to be worth either their highest value in prowess or a great treasure. You can count them as one or the other at the end of the game. So I think that's sort of where he ends up. But I'm a little wary because you're spending a lot of days here. So, and you need to get rid of these curses too. So, okay. All right. So day 14, I think we are searching 4 times. Let's roll 2 monster rolls. It's gray magic in every clearing. Gray magic is not going to save us. Only the power of white magic will save us. What do we get? 4 and 1. So, okay. The troll comes back. The company leaves. Troll comes back. And we're going to search 4 times. So let's loot this bad boy 4 more times. We get a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We get the second treasure in the pile. We get the Imperial Tabard, which, by the way, is a great treasure. So that's 1 loot. So we do have 4 loots. So that's 1. We have 3 more. 4. So we get the first treasure in the pile. Oh, the chest. You know what? Oof. I think we're just leaving the chest. I don't think we can we? You can't bust the chest open, right? No. The chest, you need the keys. You need the So, okay. That's too bad because it's our second roll, and I really wish, you know, that would not have been, but so be it. Okay, third roll. Five. That is not going to cut it. I think we only have 4 treasures left in the pile. Last roll. We need a 4, 3, 2, or 1. Let's make this worth it, man. 4. So we get the treasure in the pile. So let's pull this off. Take the treasure. This is now the treasure pile, and we get the blasted jewel. Sucks a little, and it's heavy. That's okay. We are heading out of here anyway. So not a bad haul. And now the troll appears. So now we get him. And he's on us. So same deal. Our guy is here. Boom. There you go. We're going to let him fight. Round 1. They lined the hell up. And the troll doesn't flip. So there you go. The troll is going to hit first. Well, no, it's weapon length first, actually. So he's going to get killed instantly by the tremendous knight. And that's going to do 8 more points for us. And that is going to give us, that's 6, hold on, 8. That will give us 20 points, which is worth 1 point of prowess. We now have 2 great treasures. And that's going to score us 5 points in total if we stay right where we're at. So, end of day 14. We have 5 points. 2 cards, Dig Site and Guild. 1 point of prowess for killing 20 points of stuff. And 2 great treasures in the Imperial Tabard and the Blasted Jewel. We are not counting the Living Sword right now. So, good question. We probably need to get out of Dodge at this point. What we are going to do, though, is we are going to draw our 3 cards because it is the next week. So the only problem I have, I mean, he's doing fine. The Pilgrim's doing great. But obviously, you're going to spend how many days just getting back to normal? So if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, it's 2 days back pretty much. Okay. So day 15, I think what I'm going to do is I am going to go 2 to the campfire, move and move to the camp. I'm going to hire the cook, and then I'm going to move again to the... and that's going to put us in the Oak Woods. It's not the safest move, but we need to get moving a little bit, right? So then 1, 2, 3, 4 puts us in the Bad Valley. I don't... Well, okay, yeah. Move, 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 and move. Keith, how are you, sir? Good to see you. Welcome. The Pilgrim. I am the worst with the Pilgrim. I dislike the swordsman more, and I avoided playing the swordsman for a long time, and I dislike him more. But I'm worse with the Pilgrim, like objectively so. Hey, what's up, Math Fun and Games? Well, how's it going, man? I wish I was like that's why I'm doing this. I am playing the Pilgrim. I already died once. I don't know if you watched earlier, but I've already died once with the Pilgrim. This is game 2 tonight with the Pilgrim. And I had died already. So keep that in mind. So Keith, I feel you. The Pilgrim dies. The problem with the Pilgrim is no armor. He is a medium fighter. He is slightly superior as a medium fighter than the captain and the rogue, except the captain and the Amazon. But he has no armor, and he can't run from anything the Amazon can run from. So he's the worst move of the captain. He is as good as the Amazon, except that he doesn't have a sharpness star in his weapon. So it's this weird worst of all worlds thing just starting out. And for that, he trades 1 white spell. And if you're not using alternate custom spells, you're sort of screwed because, there's a lot of spells that aren't that good in, for him in Type 1 and 7, frankly. The custom spells give a lot more options, but usually it's like, I'm taking Small Blessing. Why? Because it's the only spell I can take. Because that's it. That's what I got. So for a beginner, Math Fun and Games, so the beginners, I think, are pretty easy. I think as a beginner, you're looking at the Berserker, the White Knight, the Dwarf a little bit, but don't start with the Dwarf. The Berserker and the White Knight are heavy fighters. They can kill everything in the game. If you are hidden and you stick to fighting the tremendous crap that you're able to fight, you're usually going to win those battles. So the Berserker and the White Knight are big, pretty good. Otherwise, the Woods Girl and the Swordsman are good for beginners because They can flee from everything in the game. And the elf. Those three. Because they can flee from everything. They have a move L2. Done. You can flee from everything in the game. Except the octopus and the imp. So, if you can ambush archer, if you play with the ambush rules, then those three are decent at doing all of that. Otherwise, those are 5 characters. The 6th character I would suggest for beginners is the druid. Not because he's good. The druid is a very boring character because the druid is the ultimate sneak. He doesn't draw chits. He can't be cursed. Well, okay. He doesn't draw chits. He has an L2 move. And if you play with the additional rules for the druid, the optional rules, he can't be cursed. And he doesn't draw from treasure sites either. So the druid is hugely good for, in fact, that's because of that. Because those very things. Because he can run from everything. And he has peace with nature. And peace with nature means that your game can be as quiet as you want it to be. Effectively. 9 times out of 10. And like I said, if you play with the optional extended rules for all the characters, you're going to get... even sites won't draw monsters if you don't want them to. So you can literally play a super quiet game. Now, I don't play with that. I play the druid has to draw from site chits. Like site chits turn over, he draws monsters just like everybody else. Simply because it was too quiet, if that makes any sense. Quiet is good, right? So you're not drawing anything. Now, it's going to be a little bit boring in a solo game. Because peace with nature is sort of boring in a solo game because there's not a lot of monsters. You can waltz through tiles other characters can't waltz through, but it is not bad if you want to learn movement and mechanics and maybe some spell casting without having a lot of risk, right? Druid is not a good fighter. He is a crap fighter. Don't fight anything, but that's what his game is. Be alone and don't fight anything. And done. Those are my 6 beginner characters. Because generally. Now, don't get me wrong; they all have flaws. White Knight has a hard time against a lot of creatures. You should definitely do the starting gambit where you trade for a Morning Star with your allies or friends. The order. The Morning Star will give you a lot more options in fighting. The Berserker, I hire a couple rogues to start because the Berserker's not running from anything. He is fighting stuff, and if he needs to run, he takes his 2 or 3 rogue buddies and throws them at the enemy and then backs out. The dwarf is interesting, but I don't like playing the dwarf unless you are playing with some optional dwarf rules. I just don't think what his penalties are makes up for made up for with his bonuses. So definitely, I think. No, I don't think the dwarf. No, I think the dwarf's great as a fighter. In fact, he's a great fighter of tremendous things that you can find in caves. So yes, play the dwarf, but keeping in mind the dwarf only gets 2 moves a day. He only gets he doesn't get sunlight phases by the base rules. Sort of sucks. And you're moving crappily throughout the caves. I like to use optional rules for the dwarf that give him either extra phases in caves or do not limit him. But limit him in the number of moves he can take, but don't limit him in the number of phases he has. So I would look for like the productive dwarf optional rules and stuff like that. If I'm that's how I want to play the dwarf. And then he becomes really good because that duck shit is awesome. So I think the two big heavy fighters are great. I think the druid is good, and the light archers and the light characters that are super sneaks are great for a beginner. Second tier would be things like the Amazon, the Black Knight, and I think spellcasting largely is every other spellcaster is slightly more advanced at that point. Like I think those all become like tier 3 beginner characters, where okay, I'm ready to try spellcasting, and then you try spellcasting. And of those, the druid would be top because you can move around quietly. Of spellcasters, strangely enough, the witch is good because the witch has an obvious strategy, which is absorb essence, and she has a move L3, so she can run from most things, not all things, but most things, and then cast when the time is right, kind of a thing. So I think the druid and the witch are good base spellcasters. I think the sorcerer is a good when you want to get into spellcasting is a good spellcaster because meld into mist is an obvious strategy, and so I would go those 3 spellcasters before any other spellcasters, I think. So anyway, let me get back to this a little bit so I don't totally lose the thread. So my plan is right now to move down here, hire the cook, and then move on to the woods. Not that I want to end up in the woods, but what I do want to go is 1, 2, 3, 4 into the valley, and then up here to the chapel, get my curses removed, and then have an extra rest phase a day. So I think that will help me a great deal. I don't know. It might not be worth it to book it super hard to the woods, since you're going to have to end your day anyway. Dude, anytime, ask me any. I mean, I will do whatever I can. I love when new people are getting into Magic Realm, and so and it's fun to talk about, frankly, because there's enough there to talk about. So I enjoy talking about it. So I'm all for it. What is the plan here? Yeah, that's fine. I think I'm going to run. So day 15, we're just booking it. So that is my day. I believe I need 3 more events, though. So let me draw the 3 more events before anything else. Did I already draw the 3 events? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I did not draw 3 more events. So we have the Thieves Guild and the Cook. I need to draw 3 events for week 3. So we get amazing weather. In solo games, I usually throw that out, simply so that everyone gets the same amount. But since this is just practice, I think I'm okay with it. Banditry and Druid's Test. So let's get bandits outside the chapel. Oof, that would be rough. Okay, all right. Let's roll this bad boy. Let's hope it's not outside the chapel. It is not. It is Ruins 4. That could be bad too, actually. It's where the Thieves Guild is. So that's sort of weirdly interesting. So we're going to get the bandits and the druid. So the bandits are in Ruins 4. right where the Thieves Guild is. So we're going to take the top 3 rogues and make them bandits. Done. Druid's test, he's in a random clearing. So let's put the Druid in a random old clearing. Yeah, in math, fun and games, feel free to ask any questions. I'm all in. That is largely why I stream at all, because it's more fun to talk to people than it is not to talk to people. So Druid's test is there, and banditry is there, and then amazing weather lasts 1 week. So what I'm going to do is I will shrink this card down just enough to make it fit on my sheet, and then there you go. There's my reminder that I have amazing weather. So that's going to give me an extra phase a day, which is cool, because that's going to get me out of the woods and into the deep woods. So I'm going to go to Deep Woods 1. I think that's my path, right? So 1, 2, 3 higher, 4, 5, done. And I end up here. I think that's okay. Oops. Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, that's fine. Move, higher, move, and move. Deep Woods 1. Done. And that's an extra move. So, okay. So why are we hiring the cook? Because once we get rid of this curse, that cook is going to help us actually get our crap back, because we are dead in the water here without resting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 phases. So that means 2 days as opposed to 3 days. We're saving a day by hiring the cook. So for 1 phase and $6, we save a day, at least. So we're going to go with that. So that's our day 15. Let's do it. Now I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop, but for now at least, it's sort of a fascinating game. We get a 3, and so that's mostly safe, I think. And we're going to go down here, 1, 2. We don't have to roll to hire the cook. It is just a hire. We do have to pay $6. So we are -6 today, and that leaves us with 19. And then we're going to go 1, 2, and done. Nothing appears. So 1, 2, 3, and we could make it back to the chapel, and we're going to do that. So we can go move to the chapel, and we are going to execute. Gosh, I don't love this, but I think I'm going to do it anyway. We're going to execute a trade phase, and we are going to sell, at the very least, the Girdle of Energy and probably the Reflecting Grease, although this is a potion, so we could use it to fire the Druid's test. So, okay. I'm not exactly sure, but if you think about it, so this is all a race game. Keep in mind that the quest variant, this game, the edition, for me, where are my rogues? Did I somehow delete the entire stack of rogues? No, they just ended up here. Okay, that's my fault. I only need the top 3. I don't need every rogue in the game. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so let's put 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry about that, guys. I joke that invariably you'll watch me twiddle counters around at some point in this game, simply because these counters are sort of annoying. Okay, so oh my lord. Okay, there we go. So I think what I'm going to do So I'm going to go up here. I got to get my curses done. They're done. Then you come down here. And the whole quest variant's a race. I'm racing against my 28 days to get 10 points. The normal game's a race too, but it's a little more of a controlled race, whereas this is a more opportunistic sort of gig, right? So if I come down 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 2 days to here from the chapel. Then it's a day to here and a day to here. You turn in the thing with the druid that's a point. You then come down here and you bust this out in whatever, 2 days, 3 days. That's 2 points. So that's 3 points. That gets me to 8 points. So we're close. Keeping in mind that that's going to probably end my week 3 down there somewhere. And so I will have 1 week to score 2 points. And maybe 3 points because I will be selling treasure. So we'll see where this goes. So, okay. Day 16 is a move and a trade. Done. So I'm on day 16. Let's roll the monster roll. I'm hoping really to get nothing that's... Yeah, so nothing's going to show up at the chapel, really. And that's really what I wanted. So 1, 2, 3, 4, done. And we are going to trade. And we're going to sell them the Girdle of Energy. And that's it. So for 13 bucks, the order gets the Girdle of Energy. And he has girdle, but it's actually spelled Gürtel, weirdly, in the... So 32 gold, okay. That's great. 2 great treasures still. At the end of the day, I'm going to uncurse. So I no longer have wither, and I no longer have ill health. So that's good. That's the end of the day. The question is, do I keep both of these? And the answer is no. I also need to sell, I'm sorry, so I'm going to need to sell this too. And the reason is I simply can't, I don't think it's a good idea to carry this heavy thing around. So that's going to be 43 gold. And that's going to sell this. So the blasted jewel also goes. So what does that mean? What it means is I got 62 gold. Technically that's worth 2 points of gold. But I lost a great treasure. So that makes our score 6 at the end of day, what is it, 16? All right. So now we need to figure out how to get as quickly as possible to 1, 2, 3, 4. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to move, and then my extra phase will be a higher because I do need my guy. And the end of the... Oh, by the way, at the end of the day, I'm going to turn all these in. So at the end of the day at the chapel, I turn all these in. We're just going to draw 3 new ones. And we're going to sort of hope for the best a little bit. And we're going to get Navigator, which I don't love, at this stage in the game. Troll Slayer, which we've done already twice, and that sort of sucks that we get it now, and then Locate the Vault. All right, that's... We just have to end our phase in the clearing for a point. So there you go. I'm going to end my phase in that clearing for a damn point. So that sucks a little bit. So 2 things. My question then becomes, what does the deep woods look like if I So keep in mind, we have already at least found one. Have we? No, we have not found ruins 1 to 5. So what does the Deep Woods look like if I do this? If I go here and enchant it, then I'm closer to the vault. So that could be a thing. I think I might do that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And I think I'm still going to hire. So we're going to go to Deep Woods 1. So that's my move for day 17. We do need to hire Order 3 by the end of day 19, because we do still need him. And we have enough money to do it, so let's do it. So let's do it. The problem, though, is Troll Slayer, not so good. Troll Slayer is not going to help us much because that troll's dead. We need to find other trolls. We could take banditry. We could also do bandits. And, I mean, that's not a huge... It's not huge. We could kill the bandits. We could do the deed. They are no match for the knight. In fact, I don't think any of them can hurt the knight or the horse. So that's one where if we're hidden, we might be able to kill those guys. Now the problem is you might also stand a standoff with those guys. We can kill them. So a good play, I think, wins us that fight. And the last thing we need to do, so we did a trade to sell all that crap. Let's rethink our move. What if we traded to buy our staff back, and that will give us the access to this spell again. So we'll do that. 1, 2, 3. Well, 1. So we're going to move to 2. So that's okay. We get an extra rest phase a day now because of our cook. So we take that. And if we're going to fight these bandits, we probably need a couple more rest phases, to be quite honest with you. So let's... So 1, 2, 3, 4 phases. These 2 are extras. We get 4 phases back. We have our staff back, and we're at least a little bit closer. I think we do that. It's a waste of a day in a sense, and we're going to really have to figure out days 18 and 19 to make sure we hire O3 again. So let's get that done. So that is day 17 for us. And let's roll. And I'm sorry this is so slow, but occasionally I, get off on tangents or whatever. Done. And now we execute. We go here. We move, trade first. So we're going to buy our staff back. So staff's $1. We roll on the ally table. I don't super care what this is. It's a 6. Price times 4. So we're going to pay $4 to get our staff back. Man, they're making a bundle on that frickin' staff. So here's our staff. So now we can cast Staff to Snake again. Done. We move down and we rest 4 times. So what does it behoove us to get? I would argue... And the worst part is we're not even going to activate the staff. We're going to use this weapon because it's way better. But we needed to cast the spell. So I'm going to do 1, 2... And then, frankly, we don't need anything but this fight chip right now. with this weapon. So I'm going to go 3 and 4. So those are our 4 rests. And we can kill every bandit with just this, strangely enough. Now, mind you, I would love to be able to cast my spell. So I will probably... going to rest one more day. So day 18, extra phases of rest. I get an extra rest because of the cook. Well, let's not do that yet. I'm going to spell X and spell to turn one of these over. Done. Do I do another spell? So that's 3 phases I've used. 2 phases I've used because I get an extra day. Do I have 2 extra phases? 1, 2. I could move here. Sure. Yeah, so move to 1. Well, maybe not, right? Maybe not. Maybe higher, higher. There you go. There's my forfeit. I don't love that, but I've got to get this guy hired. So let's do day 18. Let's roll it. There's really no point because I'm going to stay in a valley, but let's roll it anyway. It's a 4 trolls. What are we doing? We are resting 1. That's this one. We are spell Xing and spelling to turn these 2 over. We are hiring twice on the ally table to see if we can't get our guy for some price that doesn't totally suck. He's $8 times 2. Done. $16. We're taking him. Minus 16. Now that is going to take us down to 1 point in gold. So we do lose a point overall for this, but we now have 0-3 to the end of the game. So we get him all the way to the end of the game. And that is done. And day 19, we are going to extra rest, because we get an extra rest every day anyway. We are going to hide, because we get an extra hide, or get an extra phase, I should say. So that's 2. And we go 1, 2, 3. So we're going to hide again and go move, move, move to the bandits. Done. And that is our move for day 19. This roll is sort of important because we could draw an extra creature that we would rather not have. 3 goblins. That's nothing, I don't think. We go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So we're going to end up there. We rested once. And I'm going to draw in one of these. We hid twice. So we're hidden on everything but a 6. We fail once. I would like to hide. I succeed the second time. Done. And then we move to the bandits. So now we have 3 bandits to fight. 1, 2, and 3. So they are not on our sheet at all. They're on this dude's sheet because we're going to lure them. So who's dangerous? Well, all of them. They're all dangerous to me, pal. Can we hit any of them automatically? Yes. We can hit these guys automatically unless they flip. So what we're going to do is we're going to place him and him and him, and we're going to put our target on that dude. And we're not targeted right now, and we can auto hit someone. So I am all for gutting one of these dudes with the living sword. He cannot be auto-hit, but he is going to be hit whether or not he flips. So I'm going to take my target and put him here. And I'm going to play a fight there with that. And it doesn't matter because the living sword is so fast, even unalerted, it is faster than they can move. So we're in decent shape. Let's see how this all plays out. So, where do these guys go? 6. A little lame because they're going to go up 1, down like that. Does the first dude flip? No. Second guy? Yes. And I want to flip this because that is my chit and not the knight's chit. Oops, hold on. Yep. Does the third guy flip? No. So, who's first? The knight is first on round 1. The knight undercuts his target and kills him with heavy damage. I am second. Well, yeah, because he's next. He does light damage. None of these guys can kill this guy. I, with medium star damage at a time 3, am going to undercut him and kill him. Done. So those are the guys we've killed. That's round 1. Round 2, sure. We're just going to go, I'm going to actually, and my weapon hit. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to play this to ready my weapon with no one on my sheet. And then I'm going to play this chit to attack with no one on my sheet. So now I'm a speed 2. Both of us are targeting that dude. I'm going to hit first, though. And he obliges me by wandering right into the attack and flips. I do not undercut him, but I do hit him anyway because we've intercepted. The knight misses. I hit him and kill him. Done. And that's it. The living sword is a great frickin' weapon for the Pilgrim. So, I get 2, 4 notoriety, 6 total notoriety, prowess, actually. So 6 prowess. That's 30. That's 1.5 points now. So 5.5. Very, very exciting. My gold total, let's see what is 3. So that just adds 3. It's not a huge deal. But that does give me 0.5 point because gold is 1.5 and 45. So that is 6 points total. Not bad. What do I get for banditry? That's the question. So let's look it up. So the King's Justice, we defeated the bandits for a VP, returned to a dwelling for 10 gold. And the bandits actually do go back to, they just go back to the rogues. They don't actually die. So let me put them back to the rogues. And we did kill, so we did what we needed to do. We have, quote-unquote, killed the bandits. I'm going to put this card down here for us. And if we return to a dwelling, we're going to get $10, which is great. So we scored some prowess. We scored some gold. I mean, I don't know if it counts, but it is a dwelling. We have returned to a dwelling, frankly, because the Thieves Guild is a dwelling. So let's get our $10. Weird that the Thieves Guild cares, but we're going to go with it because it's a thing. So $10. So that's going to add 10 to that. We have 55 gold. And we get 1 VP. Bandits? Can I spell? No? Okay. That's our third card point. So that brings us to 7 points. Not bad. So, okay. What's the next goal then? I still think it's to get to the Druid for 8 points. This would be then our 10th point by clearing the high pass of the landslide. But on the way we could locate the vault. So our next move is probably 1, 2, 3, 4. Or you go 1, 2, 3, 4 to pop this. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 2 more to get you there. Strangely enough, this would get us there faster. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move to Deep Woods 1. And then I am going to... God damn it, I turned both of those over? That was dumb. Damn it. That was super dumb. So I'm going to have to rest because I'm going to have to burn one of these. And then I'm going to have to use... So that's an extra rest. So that's nice. Then I'm going to use an extra spell X and a spell. So that's 3 phases, and that will enchant the tile. And I'll be in clearing 1. And then I will move to clearing 3. 1, 2, 3, yeah. So then I move 3. Done. That will get me to the vault, and that should score locate vault. So let's see what day 20 has in store. So this is good. It's a 5. So spiders are going to appear. We're going to get a spider. All right, so let's do day 20. So we go 1, 2. In the meantime, we're going to burn this white to fatigue it. Done. We rest it. Now we spell X and spell to enchant the tile, burning the color. Now we have to be careful because everything's sort of wacky. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this here. I'm going to put myself in clearing 1. Lock it. Clearing 1 is me. Clearing 3 is all this crap. And then what do? I move to 3. And since I ended a phase in the vault and I've already located it, I'm going to get my point right there. But a spider's going to appear. So 1 more point. That's my 4th card. And my 8th point in total. And a spider appears. I don't think it's a big deal, the spider appearing, because we're going to have the knight handle it mostly anyway. And we can do heavy damage now. So the knight's going to lure. Done. Because he has lured, we are going to ready our weapon with one of these and fight with this. So we're going to do M star damage, which is heavy damage. The spider is going to end up going all the way down the bottom. And is he going to flip or not? And he does not flip. The knight misses, but I'm going to hit on a time 2 because that's going to intercept. So I can do heavy damage. He is dead. That is 3 prowess. So 33. We're not burning it up, but we are scoring steadily everything we meet. So dead there. And we've located the vault. We scored our point. We are done for the day. One, two, three. So, So what I'm going to do is, so keep in mind, knowing that there's a campfire here, nothing can appear if I'm in these clearings are safe. I could search twice for these two paths and go 1, 2, 3 and be fine here on day 21. So that's what I'm going to do. So day 21, I'm going to search twice and then move into the woods. And I should be safe. Oh, and locate vault gets burned here because I've done it. And I draw another quest, which is Spellmaster. That's great. I would love that. Where the hell is this guy? It's probably nowhere near where I need to be. 5, 6 is Crag 6. Okay. What's the chance of Crag 6 being useful? Not very much. That's where it is. I'm never going to go there. So, okay, fine. So what I'm going to do is 1, 2, 3. I'll end up there. Let's roll 2 monster rolls for day 7. 2 and 1. Dragons and nothing. I don't think anything's gonna. Nothing comes off the board. Nothing appears. We are good to go, and we go here. Done. But we're gonna search twice first. So a 3, 2, or 1 on either of these dice is gonna give us 2 paths. So 2/3 of our navigator. So 3, 2, or 1. Bam, done. We peer and we find Deep Woods Enchanted. What is it? Where are we? We're in 3. 3, 4, and 3, 6. And so navigator is going to get 2 of 3. And so that's sort of a little coup. That's why we enchanted in the first place. To do exactly that. And we go 1, 2, 3, done. And that is day 21. So, this is great. This is where we want to be. Last week, we have 7 days left. We have 2 points to get, and that's it. So, what can we get? We could get Navigator, but we can also get the Druid's Test, and we can get this guy. So I think we are actually on the verge. And if worse comes to worse, if we can clear this, we can run through, get the Dead Adventurer, and drop him at the guard. Done. So I think we are 1 week away from winning with the Pilgrim. Which I never have to play the Pilgrim again. Like, ever. If I do this. This is it. This is why I'm playing this. So, and so this is, oh, and by the way, this is an extra phase. We also get an extra rest. So we do get an extra rest, and we're going to rest just a random chit, right? Done. Because we're going to need him for here anyway. So I am going to extra rest. I am going to extra hide and then move into the high pass. That is day 22. First thing we will do, though, we will draw 3 final cards. Lost Warlock, Dwarven Smith in the Lost Castle, and the Monastery. So, okay, that's cool. The Monastery is here. The Smith is here, and then the Warlock is here. So let's see what we got here. Let's do the Warlock first. 4, 4, Cliff 4. So the Warlock is in Cliff 4. That's fine. The Monastery is in the mountains. We roll for a mountain tile, or mountain clearing 1. Mountain 1. Middle of nowhere in the mountains. And the Smith is with the Lost Castle, which we've not yet found. My guess is none of those come into play. We're going to do the landslide and the Druid's Test, and we are going to... That's how we're going to win. So our day 21 is rest, hide, move into the high pass. Let's get a monster roll for day Oh, 21, right. So, okay. Oh, yeah, it was day 22. So, it's day 22 now. I'm sorry. Excuse me. So, day 22, let's get a monster roll and finish this guy out. Spiders and imps. And we end up here. We rest once, and we'll pull one of these in. Doesn't matter which. Done. And we now see if we're hidden. We are. Ruins and altar in one. Okay, that's a thing. Done. And that is our day 21. 22, I should say. Sorry. Jeez. Next day. We're going to extra rest. I do think we're going to hide. We don't have to, I don't think. I don't want to face the goblins, though. The goblins would actually be a game killer. So we're going to hide. So those are our two. We're going to move to the druid. We're going to hopefully score the druid because we're going to turn in our thing. And then we are going to, I think, move to the landslide. Is that correct? Yes, we are. So we're going to move to the land. That's it. That's what we're doing. So, let's do it. Monster roll. We're hoping for not a 3. And it's a 3. So this makes our lives infinitely more complicated by a factor of a god-awful amount. So, first thing we're doing is resting. So we do rest. We're going to rest this guy and pull this out. Doesn't necessarily help us, but it's an extra asterisk. Next thing we're doing is hiding, thank goodness, and we do, and we move to the druid. We turn in our potion, so we dump this potion, delete it effectively. That spider's going to go to the dead pool, by the way. And we're going to score the druid's test, done. We do get a type 2 spell and a convert up to 2 chits to cast it. So what I am going to do is I am going to convert, and it doesn't have to be, we get these chits can be not rested effectively. I'm going to convert. Do we need to enchant at any point? No, I do not think that is true. So we are going to convert this guy to a type 2. I don't think there are any type 2 6s in the whole flipping game. So I'm going to just turn it on its side. Oh, no, that's not going to work. There we go. To remind us it's converted. And let's get a random type 2 spell in here. Because I'm never going to cast this spell anyway. Let's face facts. Sword Song. Sort of cool, actually. Strangely enough, that would be god dang useful in the entire rest of this game. If this weren't the last week, I would convert 2 chits and be casting that. Because the target sword, this sword, gains 1 sharpness star and becomes alerted for the rest of the battle. So, L star is god-awful good. But, as it stands, don't care that much. Done. And then we move to the landslide. Now this is the problem. We're hidden, and that's great. But keep in mind that we sort of, and we're going to toss this because the druid's been scored already. We sort of assumed that we were going to score 2 more points. So, Strangely enough, this puts the actual win in jeopardy. We are 9 points in. Oh, 9.5, by the way. To make it just all the more close. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.5 points. We are 9.5 points. And all of a sudden, what appears in this stupid, stupid place, other than these flippin' goblins? So, that's where we're at. This is crazy. So, we have half a point to score. We have 4, 5, 6. We have 5 days to do it. So the question is, do you fight the goblins to clear them out? Because if you kill them all one at a time with your guy, you're not going to score the points. You're going to score 6 points. That's not enough. You have to kill them, and then it's going to cost you at least 2 days to clear the damn rubble. So you can't clear the rubble. You can't walk out of this. So we could run out of this. We can't run. Our guy is with us. So I suppose the guy is fighting them. The goblins are sort of a game killer at this point. They could stop us from winning. So, this guy has all these goblins on his sheet. Now you might say, well, why aren't you casting? Well, one reason is I cannot cast. I am not castable at the moment because I did not rest this goddamn chit. I rested the damn the fight chit, assuming that I was going to need the asterisks to clear the rubble, because when you do the labor, you burn asterisks. Now I need to fight. I'm not going to fight yet. I'm going to leave this guy to fight these dudes. And wait and see what happens. The nice thing, I can kill one at any time, but then the rest of them jump on me. So that's sort of why I'm hesitant, and I can't dodge them. Like, these guys will gut me at some point. No, they won't. So I can play, so the nice thing is I can play this and this and be perfectly fine. I will not fatigue. I can still be hit and killed, but I will not fatigue. If I had armor, this is a no-brainer. I don't have any armor. So we need a couple lucky rolls is really what we need. And if we get a couple lucky rolls, we're good to go. So, the knight charging down the goblins. We're hoping for a 1 or 4. 3. That ain't it, pal. That's not it. So these guys switch. Do they flip or not? It doesn't really matter, but do they? Nope. Nope. And no. Okay. We are playing to fatigue this round. So I am going to play to fatigue. And I will fatigue. So I'm going to play this combo. So I fatigue the move 2. Which is going to bring this move 3 back, but I'm going to fatigue the move 2. So, this is round 2. 1 or a 4. A 1. And I always do this, by the way. This is but the default play. So that's good. Does he flip? Yep. Not going to matter. He's going to die. Does the second... No. Does the third guy flip? No. So he is killed on round 2. Done. That's great. This is round 3. I do not have to fatigue. I did have to fatigue this round. I will fatigue this and pull this out. Done. So this round, nothing. I get another 2 rounds. Round 3 is good. We need a 1 or a 4. 5. Not happening. So essentially what happens is this guy shifts down and he shifts up. Does the first box flip? No. Second? No. Third box? No. And again, now it's round 4 and I have to play to fatigue. I'm probably gonna. So I'm gonna play these 2 chits. Done. So on round 4, those 2 chits are played. 1. So it's gonna line up. He flips. He doesn't flip. They don't flip. He doesn't flip either. He's gonna die. Round 4. Okay. So we only have 4 goblins left. That's getting close to the time because... So, okay, that's cool. This is round 5. I'm letting the knight handle him. This is round 5. Ugh, not good. So done. These guys will switch. Flipping. No. Yes. No. All right. That's sort of where we're at. So I'm going to play, well, so I'm sorry, I played to fatigue on round 4. So I'm going to fatigue this chit. On round 5, I miss. So this is round 6, and I need to play to fatigue again. Ugh. Okay, I will do that. There you go. This is round 6. We get a 2, so not going to hit. Flip, no. Flip, no. Flip, no. Okay. And by the way, in this meantime, so I'm going to fatigue this. In the meantime, my weapon ought to have been ready because I have literally played how many times. So he's good. I've sort of screwed that up. That's why you can't learn game from watching me play. Because I'm going to screw up more often than not. But in the meantime, I would have readied this with this chit and so on and so forth. So my weapon is ready. That's great. So I think, so that was it. I'm good to go. I'm going to let him fight one more round on round 7. Then on round 8, I'm going to just jump the hell in, effectively. So round 7, no fatiguing on my part. We're looking for a 1 or a 4. It doesn't happen. I'm not even going to move him around. I'm just going to roll. No flipping. No flipping and no flipping. So round 8, fine. You guys aren't going to do the deed. I'm going to jump in now. I'm going to target one of these yutzes. So my dude's target is that guy. I'm going to target this guy. Done. With my L2 star M, right? So I'm going to hit that guy. Where do these guys end up? Let's kill somebody. Oops, sorry. And I'm going to go down here. Just in case, we roll a 4. You're right. 3. Not happening. So these two guys flip around. All right. Does the first box flip? No. Second box? No. Third box? No. So what happens? He misses. These guys hit the horse. They're just banging on this horse. And then I kill him like that. Done. And he is killed by me. My weapon is now unreadied. And now I am unhidden. So on the next round, I'm going to have 2 of these guys on my sheet. So I'm going to take these 2 on my sheet. And the paladin, the knight, will take him still. So here we go. Now we're in. I am going to I'm not going to worry about readying the weapon because I don't have a fight chit fast enough to ready the weapon. We're just going to do this. And we're going to play an M4 here. And I'm going to play this chit. So we're going to be fast enough. We can be hurt. So this does suck a little. And we could indeed be killed if we get the wrong set of numbers. It is a 1/3 chance that we are lined up and a 30% chance beyond that we are hit and killed. So not great. This first round. The next round, we're in good shape. We can kill a guy. So what we're hoping is we either line up with this dude and or the knight lines up with his. So let's get a 1 or a 4 up here, please. No, 3. So that's exactly what I don't want to happen. So does the first box flip? And the answer is no. No. Good. Does the second box flip? The answer should be yes. No. Doesn't flip. So we are going to miss. They're going to hit us. They're going to wound us. Actually quite severely. So we're going to get wounded. And we're going to have to do 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to actually pull one of these back. Done. There you go. We took a gash down the chest. The knight needs to pick up the slack. So I got the worst possible roll over there. Let's make up for it by the knight. I can't believe I knew that was gonna. I saw it. So he goes down here and does he flip or not? And the answer is so we're gonna die on these goblins, is what we're saying. The nice thing is our weapon is at least readied. And so now it's a time 2. So we are going to hit this guy for sure. That's good. It may not be enough, but that's good. Whew, okay, let's do this. Six. Oh my god, you got to be kidding me. He drops down and he rolls right on up. So we're dead. Again. Son of a bitch. And, in fact, we're just dead. Oh my god! Let's roll for the knight, because now he's going to hit. You watch. He's going to hit now. Yep, totally. Hits him and kills him. Done. Finally, after 38 rounds, he hits the dude and killed him. So I probably should have waited 1 or 2 more rounds to go in. I could have burned 2 more chits. But that's it. I am dead the last week on some puny goblins. Because he does M-star damage. I have no armor. I'm dead. Okay. This is my last of my gin. So cheers. I hate the Pilgrim. My least favorite character now is officially the Pilgrim. That is officially my worst character. I have now died 3 games in a row. And I have to play him again. So Sunday, I'm going to be doing this again, by the way, because I have committed to practicing the Pilgrim until I can win a game. So, cheers, man. Fudge and A. I think it is maybe, of the standard characters, I'm pretty certain that is, if not the hardest to play, just the most awkward to play. Yeah, I agree, Math. I think he is I think of the standard characters, that guy's the hardest to play. Now, so now how could that have gone differently? I could have ran and let the knight handle them for X amount of time, but then the knight would have just sat there and been done. So we weren't going to win that fight, and then I'd have had to find a half a point anywhere else. And I don't know where I'd have found that half a point, right? Navigator. That would have been it. So I should have left, frankly. I should have fled and then essentially walked it back to, say, here, to Deepwoods 4, and then spent the last day. So that would have been what? That would have been 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. So that would have given me 1 day, 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. I'd had 2 days to find a path, and if I found the path, done. Game's over. I win the game-ish, and there you go. So I could have won if winning, right? I actually thought that was not going to go poorly. Maybe I jumped in too fast, I think. I should have waited one more round or two, 2 rounds. He kills one more guy, and then I don't have to face 2 goblins. But I thought I had that, and I did not have that. So, my fault. Oh well. It's 1:30 here, so I do appreciate anyone that's stuck with me this long watching what is arguably below average play. Let's understand something. I do appreciate it. And I had a lot of fun here with these 2 games. So hopefully that was at least entertaining and maybe educational, but I'm not counting on educational. Let's understand something. So thank you guys very much for hanging out with me. I do think I'm gonna get out of here, head to bed. I got a tabletop game tomorrow that I need to prep for a little bit. Thank you very much again, Math, Keith, Scott. Again, I appreciate you hanging out. Grab, look, obviously there's a ton of videos. Comment if you need to or want to. I like talking to folks about the game. If you have any questions, fire them. And otherwise, good night and thank you again. I can't believe I died. I can't believe I died.